We're back. It's Friday night. Man, oh man, sorry I missed Thursday night and Friday afternoon. And I don't know, man. I just feel like I've been through the ringer, bro. But we're here. Episode 490. Now, the original goal was to get to 80,000 subs by the end of this weekend. But I don't know if that's a thing. So we're not going to overdo it. It's going to be fine. Maybe. You know, minimum tonight, we got to try to get this thing to 78,000. It is very late. It's 11:17. How many people were here last night? Did you watch me go to the circus? I went to the circus, man. I asked them Thursday morning if I could get hooked up. Man, oh man, shout out to the Garden Brothers Circus, the world's biggest circus. I got lucky enough to be allowed free VIP tickets. They were $80. But they hooked me up. I got front row. Those that watched the content yesterday, dude, I got hooked up. It was awesome. So awesome. And there's exclusive members only behind the scenes footage from that too. It was awesome. Awesome. So shout out to them. They're at Merle Hay Mall, the mall that I filmed this from. And if you watch the third episode of that, or the third part, you can actually see me go from the circus back to the studio. And yeah, for the first time ever during a stream. So if you want to see what the members have seen for a while now, I think it's the first and only, one of the only streams to ever show what's really going on here that is not members only. So if you want to see it, go watch the end of part 3 of the circus stream. I want to thank the Garden Brothers Circus. It is, again, the world's largest circus. They gave me free VIP tickets. Awesome, dude. Merle Hay Mall in Des Moines, Iowa, from July 9th through the 12th. That was awesome. I love the circus. We are a bunch of clowns around here. Thanks to my chat. We want to thank Kev and Gentle Jake for giving me super chats and forcing me to buy goofy nonsense like this. I'm now a clown officially. Not that you didn't. You already knew that though, didn't you? I got a clown nose. We bought some goofy nonsense like this. Do you want to see what this is? We got this. There can be only one. Thank you to Kev, who just kept telling me to buy things. But that was what's fun, dude, is we haven't done an in real life stream in a while, and I'd have the audience actually participate and give me fund me buying stuff. That was awesome. I love you, Kev and Gentle Jake. Shout out to them for just telling me, giving me the money and telling me to buy certain stuff. So stupid, so stupid. But there can be only one. I love you guys for that. Thank you all. All right, as we wait for the people to gather around. That wasn't the only sword we bought. Kev kept telling me to buy more stuff and throw in super chats, and like, that's fun, right? Participation. I'll buy stuff if you tell me. I got one other thing. So dumb. It literally makes sounds when you move it. Thank you to Kev and Gentle Jake for telling me to buy, so there could be only one. There you go, goofy nonsense. But there, you know what I thought was crazy about this? Is that if you were here on Wednesday night, we were doing a story about a treehouse full of swords. And then we climbed up the treehouse. These were voted on by the poll, by the way, Music and Fables, right? and they voted that we were climbing up the treehouse full of swords, and they started dropping swords on our heads, and we were able to dodge them and grab a sword and make it into the treehouse. And it's going to be to be continued, which we're going to continue tonight. But what's crazy is that was Wednesday night. Thursday morning, I decided to send a message to the circus and ask if they would let me stream from there and hook me up. And Thursday morning I sent that, and by 3 in the afternoon they got back to me and told me I could. And we went there, and then my chat gave me money to buy swords. Is that crazy? I don't know. But the chat bought me swords, and we're in the middle of a story about swords, and that was one of the main things they had, is a bunch of swords. I don't know, but Kev is the sword master. Also, General Jake and Kev both just throwing down. That was funny and crazy, and we've gone in real life a few times, but I never had anybody give me so much money to just say, buy that. Like, that was awesome. So that was really fun and interactive, and now we got some stupid accessories. Bought 2 swords and I'm an official clown now. But you guys already knew that, right? We already know that. Oh, yeah. So we're going to get into it, all right? That was awesome. We could talk all about the circus. I love hot circus babes, dude. Are we kidding me? Let's go. That's a whole other level of like, oh, man. I love circus performers, man. Don't even get me started. I am the circus, right? We are the circus. The greatest show in the world. They know it. We know it. I love you guys. All right. As the people gather around. I love it, guys. We're going to get this thing going, all right? Like anybody that's watched this show knows, the first few minutes, we got to wait for the people to gather around before we start anything. So those that think like, oh, just play. Fast forward like 15 minutes, and then it will be rocking out, right? Yeah, the circus, man, I love it. I would tour with them. Could you imagine if I could like stream from an RV? I have an RV, but it's a piece of crap. From an RV and travel around to the circus and like do that? I would so do it, man. Either way, we are the circus, the greatest show in the world, representing the United States of America to the world, live from the 515, Des Moines, Iowa. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's get this to 900 before we even get rolling, dudes. We got a long ways to go. I wanted the goal of 80,000 subs by the end of the weekend, but me not going live this afternoon or last night, I didn't go live Thursday at all because of the circus thing kind of delayed it up. And then I didn't go live this afternoon because I just didn't feel good. I don't know. What do you want me to do about it? So we're pretty screwed as far as trying to get there by Sunday like our original goal. But we're on the road to 80,000 anyways, all right? So sub it up. Let's go. And 80,000... Dude, once we get 80, we have one more pillar, guys. The final pillar. It's so awesome. If we get 80, then all we got to do is get 90. And then we're on the final frontier, bro. This is insane. I can't wait. I want 100,000. I want to take over the world. Let's go. We're going to bring in TikTok Regal Sandwich starting out the show at $10. That'll help me pay off, dude. That was those swords, all that nonsense that I spent money on, by the way, $60. Not to... Yeah, that was $60 worth of toys, but you guys wanted them. I wouldn't have bought that. You guys bought it, not me. I love you guys. You love the nonsense. We'll bust them out all the time. You guys know it. Regal Sandwich with $11 says for the nose. Yes, for the nose. Thank you. Yes, the nose was $11. It's just so I can have a light up nose. I'm a bozo. Are you a bozo? Are you a bozo? Good. Good. Get in here, clowns. Bring in the clowns. I'm officially a clown. And that's fine. I love the circus. I would join the circus right now, dude. Circus babes for everyone. Let's go. Clown, hot clown babes. Circus babes. Let's go, dude. They had chicks with whips and stuff. You guys can go watch it, dude. They had a big metal motocross ball that had at least 6 people in it. I'm not even sure, dude. It was awesome. And 2 of them were chicks. Dude, it was awesome. I honestly really loved that experience. I love the circus, bro. I'd love to be a part of a circus somehow. I tried to ask them. I don't know. My light-up guitar bit's pretty cool, right? Like, I could probably be in the background, but I probably couldn't be a lead thing because it's so intense, like, in your face. Like, my show is cool, but dude, I could probably live stream from, like, the side as, like, a side show or something, but just do this stream from somewhere. Maybe I would join the circus, bro. Get real. Let's do it. Or at least just tour with them. Like, they don't even have to pay me. I'll just do this, right? And be a side note and just talk about it. That would be so awesome. All right, thank you, Regal Sandwich, for the $11. We're going to bring in TikTok. Sorry for all the talking. We talk at the beginning because we got to wait for the people to show up. I will probably set this up so we have an intro so I don't have to talk, all right? Now, hopefully, people will show up. I'm not going to lie, guys. We haven't had that much momentum all week, man. It has not been good. Guys, those that know that last weekend we ended Saturday night stream with 77,500. So I'm very disappointed with this current week. An entire week of streams, we didn't even get 1,000 subs, guys. We went from 7,000 subscribers last week. Last week, we got 7,000 to a week where we didn't even get, dude, we got like nothing. We didn't even get 500. So I don't know. Do you think we can get to 80,000 by the end of the weekend? I have no idea. We got to really get the momentum going. I don't know. And doing a random circus show probably doesn't help the algorithm know what I'm doing, but double tap the screen. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for those that stick around and believe in this place. We're going to keep powering through. It goes up and down, right? You go from God tier numbers like 15 live streams, over 100,000 views in less than 28 days is a psychotic run. So, you know, it's got to kind of end sometime. So, well, it technically doesn't and it shouldn't, but oh well. We're going to keep this thing going, all right? Never give up. Never surrender. There can be only one. Is this what you wanted, Kev? Kev wanted me to buy this. This is what he wanted. So you get your money's worth. Here it is. All right. Let's get into it. Now, as I said, there was a story about swords on Wednesday night, and then Thursday we went to the circus and bought a couple swords. That's crazy, right? But we're not done. It wasn't done. We climbed a treehouse. The treehouse was full of swords. They were dropping swords on our heads, and as we reached to the top, we caught one of the swords, and we got to the top. They were dropping swords on our heads. You guys voted for the story the whole time. So we're going to do that tonight. We're going to try to finish the story, guys. Choose your own adventure. The beat evolves as the beaten path in the story evolves, all right? Music and stories. We're going to finish the story, guys. All right? We're going to do it, okay? So music and fables. Vote on the story right now. What's going to happen? We're walking the dark, spooky woods. There's a treehouse full of swords. We decided to climb up the tree to go, and they dropped swords on our heads, but we were able to catch one. And when we made it to the top, that's where the story ended. Now, there's the poll right now. When we make it to the top with a sword in our hands, who's at the top? Who's in the treehouse? You're going to tell me right now. All right, here's your options. Mr. KRABS, D-Link, the evil Zelda Link Zelda, right? There's just trolls. Or is it a bunch of baby squirrels protecting their nest? Let me know, all right? Vote. Let's get this thing to 78,000 minimum. We got a long ways to go. We're probably not going to make it to 80,000 subs this week unless magic starts happening. So if you guys rally around and throw a ton of super chats, I will grind all weekend. But I screwed it up by not going live Friday afternoon, I'm not going to lie. Or Thursday. I really screwed it up. There's no way, man. We've never gotten 2,000 subs in 5 seconds. So, other than last week. But that, we got to have more momentum. So, we're going to try. We're just going to try to get to 80,000. Whether it happens on Sunday or not, I don't know. It's got to happen soon, though, right? Maybe. Unless we have another week like we did this week. But, oh well. We went to the circus. You guys ready? We got TikTok here. We got YouTube here. And we're supposed to be live on Twitch and Kick, but they never work. I don't know why they never work. All right, now. Thank you for subbing, everybody. Thank you for subbing, everybody. Parker, you weren't even subbed, but you were membered. That's nonsense. You weren't even subbed. Why would YouTube gift memberships to people that weren't subbed? That's absurd. That's actually absurd. That makes me mad. YouTube gave you gave you a membership for free, but you were not subscribed. That's not okay. YouTube needs to fix that. They've been fixing stuff recently, so we love you, YouTube. They fixed the regional payment problem just like yesterday or 2 days ago. So like if other countries gift memberships, they're not, you can't use a VPN and gift cheap memberships and rip everybody off. Nope, everything's now equal, so it's US dollars all the time. Go YouTube. Go YouTube. Go YouTube. With that. But the other problem is that should not happen. When you gift memberships, it should be given to people that are subbed and actually care about the show. I'm not a fan to notice that. I'm glad you pointed that out, that you were not subscribed, but you were a member. That's ridiculous. YouTube, come on. Pick better people with that. That's crazy. I'm glad you're subbed now, though, but that's really weird. All right. Let's get into it. We're going to rock out. This is one of my themes, right? One of my intro themes. If I was a wrestler, this is probably what I'd come out to. One of my originals. You guys know this, all right? We didn't do the Friday Night Fight song. I don't know. I don't know whether we're going to do it or not. It's late. It's not even Friday anymore. You celebrate Friday when it's like Friday afternoons when we usually do that. But it is Friday. Let's get it going. It's a lot of talking at the beginning, but, you know, we try to wait for the people to show up. They're starting to show up. It takes a while. I know. I set up a stream in the afternoon and I lied. I didn't show up because I was exhausted, all right? I don't know what to tell you. My sleep has been psychotically screwed up all week. Megan's here. Thanks for being here, Megan. You're the best. All right, everybody. Let's grind! Everybody! Representing the United States of America! The world! Are you people ready? Let's go. Undeniable champion of everything. We do it big around here. Subscribe and double tap the screen, everybody. We're taking over the earth. We got to get this thing to 80,000 subs on YouTube. Let's go. Welcome to the real circus, my dudes. Are you ready? Are you a clown? Are you a clown? A little bit, right? Let's go. Where are we going? To the top. Where do we go? Never stop. Ever. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go right now? Where do we go? As the people gather around from around the world. We got 200 people on TikTok. Are you ready? Subscribe. I'm the king of cyberpunk. The cyberpunk king. Everything around here is made from scratch. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna do Better Off Alone first. All right, obviously this is just the intro. We're bringing the people in. All right, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick. We're here to run the world. Where are we going? To the top of the world. Let's go. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the double tapping the screen. All right, as we walk out of the tunnel, we're gonna take over the world into the arena. Are you ready to fight? Fight, fight. Oh yes. Here we go. We're gonna wipe this and start from scratch, guys. We're gonna do Better Off Alone. We haven't done that in a while. It's one of the most famous electronic songs of all time. All right. Are you better off alone? Sometimes I feel that way. Representing the United States to the world. Let's go, guys. All right, we're going to start from scratch. We're going to do a classic called Better Off Alone. All right? Do you know this one? Double tap the screen. All right? All right? All right. Alright. Get ready to get into it, alright, people? We're gonna figure this thing out. Let's go, sub it up. Let's get it to 78,000. Let's get it to 79,000. Let's get it to 80. I really wanted to get to 80,000 subs by Sunday, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't try hard enough, right? Yesterday, I got caught up in the circus. Literally a circus. Literally the world's largest circus. Look it up. I streamed it, all right? But I got invited for free. VIP tickets. Did you get VIP tickets to the circus yesterday? No. But here's the thing. Go to it. Garden Brothers Circus. Go look them up. Shout them out. Go watch the videos I posted and streamed. It is absolutely awesome. I fully endorse it. Full on. Like, and this is not just because they hooked me up. It's because it's actually so awesome. I love the circus. And they give you the circus experience. The only thing I was sad about is they do show like dog acts, and they didn't do a dog act, and that's the only thing. But it's like America's Got Talent in real life. It was full blown like that. They had strongman acts. They had, people swinging from the ceiling. They had the, like where people skate and like hold on to each other and swing each other in the circles. They had motorcycle ball cage. They had a guy shooting out of a cannon. They had it all. They had it all, man. They really had it all. Other than animals, they had the little mini ponies, but you don't want the animals other than dogs. But it was epic. And I love it. And I want to be in the circus so freaking bad. It's stupid, guys. I love the circus, but should I apply? I don't know whether this would work or not. Just stream from the circus outside the circus. Just be like, I'll be your free promotion on YouTube. I get huge numbers most of the time. Yeah. Most of the time. So double tap the screen, YouTube. Super chat and double tap. We need to get more subs, all right? We're going to do. What does that say? Nah, Megan's speaking different languages. Is that a different? Can I play 115? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. All right, we're going to keep going. Did you guys see Kev bought me a sword. We'll keep busting this out just because Kev wanted to waste $20 per sword. So. There can be only one. That's right. We're 5 years old. Again. All the time. Are you ready? All right. All right. Nonsense. Is that enough nonsense for you? That's okay. It's okay. Here we go. The song is Better Off Alone, all right? Here we go. Everything's made from scratch. You ever been here? Live looping, okay? We do music. We're doing music and stories because it's a late night party, all right? At night, we tend to do this thing called improv music and fables, all right? And we've been recently trying to finish the story each night. So go vote on YouTube right now on what happens in the story as the beat evolves, the beaten path in the story evolves. And we got a story about swords, treehouses, and nonsense, all right? So vote right now. We're going to make it to the top of the treehouse with a sword in our hands. Who was throwing swords at us? Vote now, all right? Other than that, everything's made from scratch. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. I'm not a DJ. I don't use backing tracks. I'm not just a karaoke whatever, right? Like 99% of the internet right now. Karaoke guys, I don't know. I mean, nothing against them because that's what, that'd be so easy, dude. That's the easiest way. All right. Sounding pretty good. Here we go. So, this is Better Off Alone. Not an overly shreddy song, so keep it real. This was just more musical, okay? This is my take on a 90s classic. Are you better off alone? Sometimes I feel I am. At least I don't have to pay for 5 members of a band to try to tour and to play shows. I'm insanely thankful forever for that, I'll be honest, dude. The amount of times I replace singers and drummers and stupids, bro, I can't even get started, right? I could never get started with that, right? How many of you have been in bands? How many of you have been in tons of bands that just keep breaking up and rebuilding, and you never have a career because that happens? Find yourself your own way to be an entertainer, and you'll be free. Better off alone. All right, I'm gonna shut up about it. But really. All right, everything starts with drums, okay? Because it's a house song. Just a teaser, right? So now you know. And you know where we're going? We're going to punch you in the face. Yes. Get ready. It starts with a 4 on the floor. Techno. I want to see the subs go up. Help me. Help you. Help me. Help you. All right? You know how we're going to do that? You're going to stream. Or wait, what? What am I talking about? Dude doesn't know what's going on. All right. No. Help me help you. Help me help you. See, I provide free entertainment to the masses. This is what I'm saying, okay? So what you got to do, the only thing you have to do is sub and double tap the screen. But super chats are what fund my life professionally, so I'm a full-time streamer. And I do this full-time, no other job. That's right, I'm never getting a haircut in a real job because my awesome community here believes in crazy nonsense and dreams in the circus. So fund the circus right here, right now. I am the circus, man, right in the middle of Iowa. Just like the circus that I stream for you, I'm my own kind of circus, right? Right. Shut up and play music, bro.
Just shut up and play music.
All right. All right, never mind. I gotta shut up. Let's go. Here we go. Watch me build this. Everything's made right in front of your face. Like I said, not a DJ. Not using backing tracks. So if you start watching right now, you'll understand. But those people that are about to tune in about like 2 minutes are gonna go,
what are you doing? I don't understand. It's just a song.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta watch and pay attention, all right?
Give me back my Star Wars Legos! Give me back my Star Wars Legos! Give me back my Star Wars Legos, please! They took my Legos! They took my Star Wars Legos!
Dude, that drama never ends. It's so stupid. It's gonna end up in the Supreme Court.
Give me back my Legos!
All right, here we go. Said the basics right, the heartbeat. Are we gonna get this thing to 78 by the end of this song? We really got, if we wanted to get to 80,000 by Sunday, we better rip this place apart, but I don't know if I should have set that goal. We're just gonna find out. We're just gonna have fun. Who cares? Do you care? I'm glad you do. Okay, thank you. basics here. Let's get it moving. We got the basic beat. All right, you guys know. It. Now let's add the synth part. You guys ready? We'll add some bass. We're gonna make this thing rock. You guys ready? Let's rock this thing. Are you ready to rock this thing? Here we go. Are you better off? Let's go. you're better off alone. Lately you're better off alone. One more! Almost did it. Look, I said it, man. Let's go. I said to get to 78 by the end of the song. Let's go. 2 more. Let's go. 2 more. Go for it, YouTube. We have a long way to get to 80,000. If it was last week, I would say 2,000 is nothing. But it is now midnight here in Des Moines, Iowa. It is now Saturday. Oh, did it roll over? Roll over, Beethoven. Beethoven, good dog, good dog.
Good dog, Beethoven.
Or Beethoven. Beethoven's third. All right, we did it. There we go. But, with a huge but, humongous butts. We've got a long way to go. Do you think it's possible? I'm not saying. I'm definitely not saying. I don't know. Is it weird that I'm a doubter? I'm not going to be in here grinding and working, so it doesn't mean I completely doubt it. But I mean, you know, I screwed myself by not doing Thursday and not doing this afternoon. Thursdays, all day Thursday, we could have killed it. But I did the circus. That's well worth it, by the way. That imagery, I love the circus, dude. You guys imagine, like, I could probably do live improvised music to a circus act and, like, do the build-ups while they're doing it, and, like, how fun would it be to improvise with, like, a juggling team or, like, you know, anything, right? Should I tell them that's what I want to do? I'm sure they'd say no. They're, like, super pro. They got it all locked in. I don't think they care about doing anything like that. That was more of what I wanted, man. Here's the thing. What blows my mind is there's a bunch of, like you guys, like I said, go watch part 3 of the streams I did yesterday from the circus and watch the ending. You'll see how close I am to them. They are sleeping in the parking lot right now. It's midnight. They're all sleeping, right? The show's over. Technically, all the hot circus babes and all the clowns and all the awesome, talented people are just sleeping in a bunch of RVs, like right over there. They're right over there, dude. The world's smallest man. I forgot to mention, the Guinness Book of World Records smallest man was in the circus, dude. Literally epic, dude. Now, here's the thing. Isn't it weird that, like, technically I didn't try to invite them onto this show? Wouldn't that have been a move? Is that a move? I don't know if they'd do it or not. I think they, you know, they're very important, and I think they know that, so I don't think they care. But all they had to do is walk over here. Technically, like, wouldn't it be awesome to have one of the, like, the famous people, like, well, not famous, you know, one of the main actors from their thing come in here and be on this show? Come in and just, like, juggle in here. All they can do is go in the mall. It's nice and air conditioned. It's probably better than what they're doing right now. Although RVs are nice. I didn't invite them to do that, though. They should, though. Wouldn't that be fun? All right. Man, my chest hurts. You think I'm gonna have a heart attack? Maybe. Maybe. My jaw kind of hurts. Is that your jaw hurt and your chest hurt? Is that a sign of a heart attack? Could be. What if, right? Would you guys like that? Would that be fun entertainment? If I fall down and don't come back, remember that's probably what happened. All the energy drinks and ibuprofen catch up to me right now. Stay tuned. That's a reason to stick in, right? All right, let's see what they said. We're gonna finish that poll and we're gonna move it forward. All right, so vote on the poll. Here we go. We climb up the treehouse, we catch a sword, and we make it to the top. Who's at the top? Your options: Mr. KRABS, Evil Link, Trolls, or Baby Squirrels. I'm gonna end it right now. That poll is over. It's midnight. 744 votes. 14% say baby squirrels. 16% say Trolls. 20% say D-Link, Evil Link from Zelda. And 50%, of course, would say Mr. KRABS. Mr. KRABS. All right. Why was Mr. KRABS throwing swords at us? He's just defending? Maybe we're the bad guy. Are you ready, kids? Are you ready, kids? Why are you trying to take me swords? Why are you trying to take me swords? It's not bad. If I worked on that, I'd probably have a really good Mr. KRABS. Let's work on it for the next 3 hours, all right? All right? Is that what you want? Why are you trying to take me swords there, mateys? Why are you trying to take me swords there, mateys? It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. I'm not like going around doing a Mr. KRABS impression all the time. So you should be excited. Get excited. All right, mateys. Are you ready, kids? Okay. I'm going to mark that. I got to mark it. Now, what we do, I hope my mods are paying attention. I hope we have a mod that can watch on YouTube. We're going to ask you, Mr. KRABS is up there. Is he defending his babies? I feel like, okay, he's throwing swords at us. This kind of means we're the bad guy. I don't know, not to reveal it, right? But like, we weren't supposed to find the swords. And Mr. KRABS doesn't want to sell anything, right? He either wants to sell, he's like, these are mine. Extra expensive. Are you trying to get me swords, mateys? Are you trying to get me swords? There can be only one! Which one do you like more? These were both bought by my chat. I went to the circus yesterday. If you don't believe me, go watch the live stream. The circus, the world's biggest circus in the earth, is at the parking lot of the mall that I stream from. I'm streamed from Merle Hay Mall. This is all at Merle Hay Mall in Des Moines, Iowa. And the Garden Brothers Circus is in the parking lot. And I got free VIP tickets because of this show on YouTube having so many subs and views. And they let me stream. And then we bought these swords. And which one's better? The spinning one or the Minecraft one? Which one do you like better? These were both bought by my chat last night. When I was walking through, they told me to buy these. I would not have bought them, I'll be honest. But I don't know if you guys were drunk last night or what. It wasn't me. I don't drink. I haven't drank in over 3 years. So my chat, I think they like to party, and that's fine. That's fine. If you guys want to make, it was good content for sure. Which one do you like, the Minecraft one or the spinning one? Go watch the live stream of it on YouTube, by the way, of me at the circus. It was freaking awesome. The circus is awesome, dude. Oh, yeah, I'm going straight for it, dude. I'm not going to, dude, if the chat's going to buy me stuff, we're going to bring it right in the show. I know. I wish I would have streamed last night. I had plans to, right? And I didn't. But, again, go watch part 3 and watch the ending if you don't believe, how there's literally just a circus, right outside, the mall. I'm in a mall right now. Like, they're sleeping out there. All the hot circus babes are like over there sleeping in RVs right now. Should we take the stream over there and go knock on the walls? The world's smallest man is sleeping. Literally the world's smallest man. Guinness Book of World Records is sleeping in the parking lot in an RV over there. Unless he has a hotel, but they all have RVs, it looks like. Dude, isn't that crazy? Does that kind of blow your mind? Like, it's like midnight. They're like right over there. I've got a clown nose because I went to the circus. That's right. That's right. Thank you to Kev and Gentle Jake for funding that. And Regal Sandwich just threw me a super chat. Thank you to all those that super chat me so that I can be a full-time clown on the internet. All right? All right, without super chats. It makes me a sad clown.
I become a sad little clown. I'm a sad clown. Please give me money, please. Please. Please fund my life before I'm starved to death. Please. Please. Please.
Welcome to the world of live streaming. No, but thank you to those that do super chat. And like also funny things like last night where, dude, that's like $60 worth of garbage toys, right? Funded by the chat. I would not have bought that. So thank you to those people that were like, you buy that right now. That was super funny. Worth it. Totally worth it. All right. Now, what's the next piece, guys? We just did Better Off Alone. Gentle Jake helped. There's Gentle Jake with the $3 super chat. Gentle Jake helped fund the sword. It was Gentle Jake and Kev right there. Gentle Jake's back throwing money at the chat. Gentle Jake from Australia. Australians helped fund me buying swords. Imagine that. Imagine that. All right, what is happening? Nobody said anything. My mods didn't say anything in the story section. Anybody read the... Okay, wait. Megan. He kills us. We climb past him using the sword. Climb past him? We're in a treehouse. How are we going to climb past him? He's defending the Krabby Patty formula. Yes. There you go, YouTube. He's defending the Krabby Patty formula. He demands money. I love that. All right. Those are good ideas. All right. Now we're talking. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, YouTube, for the suggestions. Now we'll move the chat on. We climb. We're walking the dark, spooky woods when we find a treehouse. We climb up to the treehouse, and they're dropping swords on our heads. All right? It's a treehouse full of swords. We catch one of the swords, and we make it to the top. And we decided that you guys voted that Mr. KRABS is at the top. What is Mr. KRABS doing? I'm writing it down. Hold on. Write your options. All right. All right, well, I gave you a bunch of options. Here you go. So some were based on what you said, some were based on my own thing, and ultimately, who cares? Okay, so here's what it is. It's Mr. KRABS up in the Treehouse of Swords, all right? Here's your options. He demands money to visit his sword emporium. Is that what you call it? Sort of? It's sort of called like an emporium. An emporium sounds so dirty. Ooh, you like dirty swords? Are you ready, kids? Are you a dirty pirate there, mateys? He's defending the Krabby Patty formula. Does he just attack us? Because he's like deranged. It's like the robot Mr. Krabs. He asks what you want to buy. So he just acts as if he didn't launch swords at you. All right. I don't know where this, I don't know if this is getting where you wanted to go, but it doesn't matter, right? All right. He asked, we could have probably like included plankton. I thought you were plankton. I thought you were plankton there, matey. I thought you were plankton there, matey. All right. Well, let's keep it going. Double tap the screen. Can we get, dude, if we get enough subs tonight, we might have a chance this weekend. I have no idea. We need 2,000. We managed to get to 78,000. We need 2,000 subs by the end of Sunday. I was probably going to do something with my family on Sunday, but then again, like, because my birthday's coming up. But I don't know. Hey, guys, you want to hear like a sad ongoing drama? My birthday is on July 17th, okay? So on the 17th, I'm going to be in here, right? And then I'm going to see AC/DC on the 19th. So all of next weekend, I'm going to be busy. Now, do you want to hear a sad ongoing saga in my life? Is my family, the remainder of my family, going to actually try to do something for me? Or are they just going to be completely kind of jerks, to be honest? That's the sad truth behind my backstory here. My mom died almost 5 months ago. On the 12th, it'll be 5 months. Every year, she would buy me a cake and make sure I had like birthday presents just because she's awesome, right? And now, this will be my first birthday without my mom. And we're going to find out if those people actually like want to acknowledge me, like, you know, the rest of my family, or are going to literally just not do anything. Isn't that crazy? It makes me sad. I tried to get them to go to the circus, by the way. They have a little kid whose 7-year-old birthday was on the 9th. And I said, let's go for both our birthdays. Let's go to the circus. And they didn't go, by the way. Not to get too real, but that's what really happened. Yeah. For my birthday and his birthday, 2 birthdays, the circus is in town in the mall parking lot. And that's what kind of people I'm talking about. So I got to be honest, man, not to throw everybody under the bus, but my back situation of my life makes me very sad. You know? Like, I'm lucky I got to go do that. But the fact that you were like, oh, yeah, I'll get you free tickets to a circus for your little kid's birthday. A 7-year-old is the perfect age to go to the circus, by the way, right? Literally old enough to finally start understanding what's going on. Not too old to be too cool for it. But, yeah. So, I don't know. I'm going to go do my own birthday thing, so that's cool, but, you know, I probably won't have anybody to celebrate. So if you come here next Friday, we're going to do my birthday. I was almost going to sell tickets to this place because I'm in the mall, right? So I could sell tickets to Merle Hay Mall, but I didn't want to sell tickets and have nobody show up to that either, right? Because there'd be nothing more depressing. Now, what I did do is I asked you guys to send me stuff to my P.O. box. I have a P.O. box that's in the description of this video and in the bio of my YouTube. Now, we're going to find out if anybody sent it. I haven't checked. I got 1 envelope already. So 1 person believes in me and is nice. We're going to find out. Are you guys really going to be here for that? So, you have 1 week. If you want to send me stuff, you still can. If you buy something from Amazon, it'll arrive. If you wanted to send me something directly from Amazon, it will arrive in like 2 seconds to that P.O. box. But that's all I'm saying.
My birthday, please!
As if I'm not a full-blown man. But dude, like, let's get real. If your mom, if you have a really good mom, she's going to celebrate your birthday every time. Because it's more a celebration of your mom than it is you. Right? It's your mom had a baby. All right? Regal Sandwich with a 10 says, Regal Sandwich with a $9 says 10 for niner. 10 for niner. I don't know what that means. 10 for niner. Don't know what you're saying. All right. Well, we're going to keep going. All right. We'll see. Keep subbing, keep thumbing up the video. We got to grow this show, all right? going to see if people send me stuff and what happens, all right? We got 100 people on TikTok. This is the first time TikTok's beating YouTube in a while. I wonder where you guys are at on YouTube. You guys are forsaking this place pretty bad. Makes me pretty sad. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot going on at midnight, 12:30. All right, what's the next piece, guys? My song list is in the Discord. Join the Discord, pinned at the bottom of the chat. Okay? Booze says, Sparky, if it makes you feel better, my family didn't celebrate my birthday this year, including my mother. Sorry to hear that. You want to hear Blue? I feel like we just did Blue. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. Maybe we didn't. Sorry to hear that, Booze. Good luck to you. Well. Let me check my song list here. Power Rangers. The Halloween theme song. Another One Bites the Dust. Weezer riff. My Weezer take. Feel Good Inc. Should we do the Friday Night Fight song? We're Not Gonna Take It. The Angry Video Game Nerd theme. Sweet Child of Mine. Bark at the Moon. Shipping Up to Boston. Maybe we'll do Shipping Up to Boston. Shipping Up to Boston. Pantera. What would you want by Pantera? Domination, Walk, or I'm Broken? Maybe I'm Broken. Broken? All right, we'll do I'm Broken. Keep subbing, guys. Do you think we can get to 80,000 subs? I don't know. I changed the thumbnail. We got to 78, which is pretty good, but we have got a long way to go. Man, what is happening on YouTube? At least TikTok, we're doing good, so. Bluebird? Naruto Bluebird. I don't know what that is. You want domination? Drag the Waters, that's a good one. I told you the three that I do, though. I need to learn the main riff, the cool riff to Cemetery Gates, but... Domination or I'm Broken. Domination or I'm Broken. We got a lot of domination. You think we can get to 80K, Booze? I would love to think so, but man... Like, it's crazy to go from a week ago, we were getting hundreds of thousands of views, to this week, dude, we started out this week. Last Saturday, we got to 77,500 subs. July 4th, right? The July 4th sub rally, we got 7,000, over 7,000 subscribers. In the 4th of July sub rally. 7,000 subs. This week, we went from 77,500 to 78. We got 500 subs in a week. A sad, miserable fall off, right? So I don't know what that is. I don't know. The algorithm is psychotic. You guys, some of you guys are not very supportive of this show. That's pretty crazy. I'm here. I have more songs than 99.9% of the internet. Go look at my set list. It's in the Discord, which is pinned at the bottom of the chat. I also have a post on my YouTube channel with my song set list. So, or we could just improvise stuff, which I do that all the time too. We're like nobody in the business, bro. All right, let's get it going. We'll do domination. I don't know. Should we do I'm Broken or domination? Go. Neither of them are like the one, like what you think it is. All right, but it's a good time. All right. All right. All right. We're gonna wipe this. We're gonna move forward. I'm gonna drink some more coffee, even though my heart is actually being weird. Who cares? If I have a heart attack, it'd be good content, right? We had a good run. Whatever, dude. I live the dream. Name a person. You don't know anybody who got to be a full-time live streaming musician on YouTube. You don't know anybody. I was the guy. So if I died right now, I really wouldn't care. Like, I did it, dude. You know, I miss my mom all the time, so I really don't care. But I love doing this. So I'm living the dream. That's part of why I don't care. Because, like, I'd rather just, end at the top of the game. Drink your coffee, drink your whatever you're drinking. It's Friday. It's Saturday. It's the weekend. Oh, yeah. It's like, dude, I have way bigger goals and dreams, but I'm actually, stoked on what I did here. I don't think anyone that knows me or ever met me would have expected what we've done here on YouTube to ever happen, by the way. We've almost got 100,000 subs. We had 15 live streams, over 100,000 views in the past 28 days alone. Like, dude, as a musician, we ran the game, dude. We ran over the game. Like, literally the biggest bands in the world do not get 225,000 views in a live stream. We did that last Tuesday. Last Tuesday, we had 225,000 views in a live stream. The biggest guitar players, biggest musicians, biggest bands in the world don't even come close, dude. It's insane. So thank you. Now, we could do bigger stuff, but, in all reality, that's insane. All right, we'll wipe this. We're still on Better Off Alone. We're gonna go into Pantera. This thing and move on. Let's go. Decide domination or broken. Yeah, down with the sickness. Down with the sickness. Mango's my mango. My mango. Did you want domination? All right, domination won. Megan said domination won. Megan knows. Megan's the best. Jaron Spencer's the best. Hall of Bards, you're the best. Anthony Serrano's the best. They're all the best, dude. All my mods. Thank you to those that super chat. That's how the algorithm works. You notice we haven't had a lot of super chats, which also is why we haven't had a lot of people here. You notice the same correlation. It's very real on YouTube. Thank you, TikTok, though. We are having a really good night. The best night we've had on TikTok in a freaking million years. So I'll give you that. Thank you, TikTok. Please follow and double tap the screen. I love that. All right? You guys are awesome, okay? So that's why we do multiple platforms, right? Just so that you don't fall into this hole of sadness. Because I love live streaming, but then when, it's not working out. There's Inventive Harvest. You know what we need is Lump AC needs to give us super chats at the beginning of the show. It seems like when Lump gives us money at the beginning, we do huge numbers. Inventive Harvest gave $2, says it's a long way to the top, but you rock and roll. Thanks, Inventive Harvest. Yeah. What do you think, guys? Can we get to 80,000 subs by Sunday? I've set myself up in a very bad position, so probably going to be almost impossible. But, guys, we could probably go all night tonight. If as long as the momentum's there, I'll go all night. So I'll go till 5 or 6 in the morning if we have to. If we have the momentum and the subs keep happening, I will just keep going. Like, I'm willing to grind now. Like, I took a break, Thursday I took off, and Friday I pretty much took off. So I got a little bit of a gap, which I probably shouldn't. It's put us in a bad situation, but I'm willing to make up for it. Can we do it by Sunday night? Probably not. I probably shouldn't set that goal. We just have to do it. It's just I don't want to be like Monday celebrating it. But I guess it doesn't matter. 80, we're so close to 100, guys. Once we get to 80, one more thing to knock over, and then and there it is. And then we're gonna be at the bottom of the temple, dude. We'll be right at the temple. Isn't that crazy? It's freaking crazy, dude. It's freaking crazy. Those that have been watching this show, if we can do this thing, man, the goal is to get to 80,000 subscribers by September 18th, the 2-year anniversary of this stream. This past week is not a good symbol. The week before, though, we got 7,000 subs. So it's literally anyone's guess. It's going to be a really, really psychotic, entertaining run. And so those of you that are following, man, September 18th. Like I said, a week ago, we got 7,000 subs in a week. This past week, we got 500. It literally is anybody's game. We could literally blow past it in no time. Social Blade says by August 11th, the start of August, we should pass it. But I'm not going to believe them because nobody knows they don't know what they're talking about. I don't know. Do you guys think it's possible? Me not doing yesterday or today afternoon is inexcusable. All right, let's get it going. Domination, which is my version of domination, is wildly different than Pantera's. I might as well not even say it's Pantera. It's almost just like a wink to them and then just going over here and doing my own thing. Like, we love you, Dimebag, and then we go over here. If you don't know, Pantera Domination live in Moscow is the greatest breakdown in the history of music. It doesn't matter what genre, by the way, whether you're talking dubstep breakdowns or metal breakdowns. Literally the greatest breakdown of any piece of music ever is Pantera Domination live in Moscow. And Moscow is one of my biggest audiences. That's what's awesome. And I was saying that before they were one of my biggest audiences. They're literally the #1 city on YouTube that watches me. I love you, Russia and Moscow. Yeah, despite your leaders' war decisions, guess what? They're not making those choices, by the way. Just like our country, like in the United States, I'm not making those choices. That's just stuff that happens. We don't blame the people for the decision of the thing, right? So I love you, Moscow. Thank you for supporting this place. Yeah, and Moscow, go look it up. It's black and white video, and right after the Dimebag's guitar solo, you'll know when it hits you. It's a little bit into the song, but after Dimebag's guitar solo, he does this huge Dimebag squeal that is just like this harmonic squeal that is legendary beyond the world, and there's 1 million people in the audience, and it's just ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. And everyone dies. And literally people died at that concert. I'm not even joking. It's like 15 people died. Something. There was 1 million people in the audience. 15,000 soldiers. It was put on by the Russian government for the people. And it was Pantera, Metallica, and AC/DC, bro. For free. Yeah. Insane. James just gave. Thank you to Inventive Harvest for the 2. James Valiant with a $5 super chat says Billy Talent. I don't know any Billy Talent. I don't know. Is that just Canada? You're just proud of Canada? I don't know what that means necessarily. Billy Talent's a guy, right? Sorry, I don't know. Okay. Anyways. Primal Concrete Sledge. Yeah. Monsters of Rock. Yeah. Literally the greatest breakdown of all time. I would not argue. The only other one that I would say is as good. And I love electronic dance music, so there's some really good dubstep breakdowns too. But the second best one, and it's right there, is Slipknot in Sydney. I think it's Sydney, Australia, doing Spit It Out. Go look up Slipknot Australia, Spit It Out. Slipknot Australia, Spit It Out. It is awesome. They're like, we're gonna do the crazy test. This is for the crazy ones. Only the crazy ones. Get on the floor. Get on the floor right now. We don't cuss on this show, so I can't do it all the way, but get on the floor. This is for the crazy ones. Only the crazy ones. Get on the floor right now. Get on the floor. When I jump, I want you to jump. When I say jump, I want you to jump. Are you ready? Are you ready, Sydney? Are you ready, Sydney? It's so awesome, dude. I'm from Des Moines, Iowa, the home of Slipknot, and I'm the biggest thing to come out of Iowa since Corey Taylor and Slipknot. But yeah, go look up, it's the Crazy Test. Spit It Out, Slipknot, live in Australia. It is so heavy, dude. When they're just sitting there chugging on the strings, it's like it is honestly pure, intense smash fest. All right. Anyways, those are the 2 best breakdowns of all time. And then you could put anything else next. I would probably put an electronic one, probably some dubstep thing. Probably a Skrillex moment or something, because I love dubstep. I think electronic music has some of the greatest breakdowns ever, right next to metal, just in a different way. So you'd have to put that there somewhere, but nothing will ever stop Dimebag. Dude, just the Dimebag squeal right before they freaking drop is the greatest. Anyways, so my version is nothing like that. So just to let you know, we're going to do Domination now. All right, let's get into it. All right. This next one is called Domination. No. Okay. No, it's we got, since I loop live, it's not as cool as that. All right. We're going to get into it. Everything's made from scratch. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot, all right? This one goes out to Dimebag and Vinnie Paul and everyone from Pantera to Moscow to Pantera to my mom who passed away. It's almost been 5 months, and I am more sad now than I ever have been, I'll be honest. It is hard not to be depressed because you're like, my mom was like the only person who really cared about what I'm doing and my existence, and that's a weird thing, because I share my victories, like the circus thing, dude. I got free VIP, $80 free VIP tickets to go to a circus just because I asked, because of this YouTube channel, and nobody else cares really. That makes me sad, right? But you guys care. But how crazy is that? This YouTube channel is already starting to have the benefits, right? I love that. And when the bigger it gets, the more I'm going to do that, dude. I'm just going to be like, can I go? And people are like, yeah, dude, you got a lot of, your thing's awesome. Let's go. That's what YouTube is all about, by the way. Get 1 million billion subs and then take over the world. Anyways, everything's made from scratch. Domination. Oh, yeah. All right, watch me make. All right, it's going to start out simple. There's no backing tracks. I'm not a DJ. Everything's created live in front of your face. So watch, all right? You watching? Are you watching? Are you ready to dominate? Are you ready for domination? One nation of domination! One nation of domination! We are the one nation of domination! We gather from around the world! Let's go. Wait, where's this going? Well, just wait. The basics. You're like, what is this? It's nothing yet. You ready for it? Start adding more layers. Let's get this thing going. Oh, yes. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted fall. Domination, 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 domination. Domination, domination, domination. Consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted road. Domination, domination, domination. Domination, domination. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted road. keep moving. Well, where you guys at, YouTube? How can you have a week where you get 7,000 subs and then just have a week where you get 500 and have no, like, we can't even maintain 100 people in the room? What is that, dude? We went from 500 people in the room all the time to 100. Huh? Where you guys at? Where's my base crowd at, huh? You guys are forsaking me. That makes me very sad. Are you watching some other person? Huh? There's no way. All those other people, they're just a bunch of posers, bro. Bro, they don't got nothing on this show. You know why? Because all of them use backing tracks, and they don't make anything. You know what I mean? All of them. They all do, bro. That's the secret. All right. XPZ said 1990 said with a $2 says, am I the only one bricked up? That's right. Easy Peasy says, Easy Peasy 99 says with another $2 says, whoa, you're dominating too hard. I'm fitting to bust. Oh man. Yeah, domination, okay? And obviously that doesn't sound exactly like Pantera anything. Who cares? It's cool, right? It's way cool. If you like heavy electronic and metal music, I'm smashing like crazy. Cyberpunk King, like no one in the world, bro. Yeah, like no one in the world. Literally, no one in the world. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of copycats, though. You know they will be. All right, I'm going to save this. We're going to keep moving. Thank you, Easy Peasy. Thank you to those that super chat this show. That's what keeps it moving and rolling. Which you notice, we're not getting very many super chats, which means why we're not getting many views, you know? You really got to get... We've only gotten 17,000 views in 2 hours. Think about it, dude. We went from last Tuesday, we had 225,000 views in a show. On last Sunday, we had 105,000 views. We had 15 shows over 100,000 views in the past 28 days. What's going on right now? YouTube's just putting me in timeout. That's super dumb. They're like, he's growing too fast. We gotta slow it down. See, those that think that this show is fake, like, why would I waste all my time getting to 100,000 subs if, like, if this was fake, I would have had 100,000 subs like 4 months ago, and I wouldn't have spent 2 years doing it. I would have done it. I would have done it in 5 seconds. I would have been like Burnt Peanut. Get famous in 5 seconds. Get millions of subs in 2 days. I was watching Burnt Peanut when he had like 100,000 subs. Not even, dude. It was crazy. Anyways, we'll keep going. We'll go at least 3 hours. If the momentum's not here in another hour, like 2 in the morning, we'll probably stop. I mean, that's not going to help anything. I should have came in Thursday, or I'm just exhausted sometimes, bro. Like, you know, physically, like what I did for the 75K run was brutal, bro. And it kind of, you know, the recovery time's crazy. But don't know. All right, we're going to end that poll that's going on. Mr. KRABS is the guy in the Treehouse of Swords. What's he doing? Is he demands money, is leading right now. He's defending the Krabby Patty formula. He's attacking us. He asks what you want to buy. We're going to end the poll. Mr. KRABS in the Treehouse of Swords. 382 votes. 11% say he asks He asks what you want to buy. 12% say he attacks us. 30% say he's defending the Krabby Patty formula. And 47% says, I want me money. I want me money. Demanding money. To enter his sword treehouse. Well, are you going to give him money? Easy peasy, just gave 10. Easy peasy 99s with a $10 says, on a serious note, I gotta go. I just wanted to say I'm terribly sorry about your mom. It doesn't get better. You just learn to cope better. Life is learning how to lose. Yeah. 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 All right, well, I'm going to go to the bathroom, which is not going to help anything, but I got to pee. Drink a lot of water, trying to drink water, trying to make myself feel better from the, brutal stuff. I'll be right back. All right? I know I didn't give you a pull, I didn't give you anything to sit, but just stick around, all right? I got to go. All right, well, and maybe it's the thing like I said, guys, if we're not, when the algorithm's hitting, you got to be in here like crazy, right? But if the algorithm's not going to hit, maybe we shouldn't be in here. It's like telling me to stop, because we're not getting the numbers, so there's like not a lot of point in being in here. So it's part of why I'm not in here as much. It's like, okay, if we're not going to get hundreds of thousands of views, we might as well not be here versus being here because of the amount of effort. Like, all I want to do is get to 100,000 subs, but there's no point in destroying myself if no one's going to watch, Like, because it doesn't work. Which makes me feel bad for people that never have any impact, because I've been that guy. Go look at my TikTok numbers or my Twitch or Kick and tell me that I'm winning on all ways, right? YouTube is where I win. The rest of this stuff, yeah, right. I mean, we got 7,800 views on TikTok, 18,000 views on YouTube, but in 2 hours, I mean, that's, at least we're almost 10,000 views an hour. But when we dip below 10,000 views an hour, it's like, the goals all start seeming impossible to get to 100,000. If you don't get at least 10,000 views an hour, you're never going to get there. I have not made a Slipknot cover yet. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to use a backing track of some kind to probably do that, man. I don't know. I don't have any, you know, what I just did was Slipknot enough, right? This is basically Slipknot. There you go. That's about as close as I'm getting to Slipknot with my stuff. Anyways, we're going to keep moving. Oh no, I forgot to mark the freaking poll. Dang it. Oh no. Poll 2. I think I marked the wrong spot. I try to mark all the stuff so I have them. Okay, poll 2. Money. Okay. All right, there's a poll in the chat. So you said that Mr. KRABS is the run owner of the Sword Treehouse and that he demands money. So do we give him money? Or do we say no and we have to leave? Or do we say no and sword fight him? Let me know. Krabby Patties.
Nation consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted foe. Domination.
Let's wipe this thing and move on to the next piece. What is it, guys? What do you want to hear next? What should we do next? Bring out Princess Pooh? Do one of my originals? Make something up? You want to make something up? Improvise? Funk music? Hip hop? Surrealism authenticity. Says, please try to say my nickname. Surrealism authenticity. There you go. Nailed it, right? With a 100 DKK, which I assume is $10. Because I think they fixed the system, right? So that would be, because it's yellow, I'm assuming that's $10 US. What is DKK, though? I always forget. Like, I don't know all the translations. Bob D. Bob D73 gave 5. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob, for the 5. Surrealism authenticity with a 100. You're from Poland? Danish money? Right on. Bustos Vega with a 2. Thank you. If each one of these 78,000 subs were to just give me like $2 a year, YouTube takes 30%. If each one of you just gave me $2, think of how much money I would have, dude. So consider it, man. Or just join the nightclub, which is $3 a month. Members, buy a membership, and you can watch behind the scenes. You can watch the live stream of the circus. The intro beginning of the circus that I did yesterday was for the members only. We'll probably do a members only stream tomorrow. I didn't do one today. I kind of just slept most of the day because I felt like crap. So I am maybe do a members only stream. But yeah, dude, we do 2 of them a week. Join the nightclub. Night after night we gather, united as one. Are united? Join the nightclub, my exclusive membership club here on YouTube. Yes, yes. Night after night we gather, united as one. Are united? Join the nightclub, my exclusive membership club here on YouTube. $3 a month. You get 2 streams a week, minimum of an hour or 2 each. Monday and Friday around 6 or 7 p.m. And yesterday we did a full circus stream of the world's biggest circus here in the parking lot of the mall that I stream from. Merle Hay Mall. And if you don't believe me, go watch the 3rd part of the circus stream because I show you and I walk back into my streamer place. Yeah. So if you don't believe me, all those haters that won't join the nightclub, because I show this place all the time on the nightclub. But yeah, go watch the end of the circus live stream and you can see that I am in Merle Hay Mall in Des Moines, Iowa. And there's the world's biggest circus is outside the mall right now. They're sleeping right there right now. How about that? I have a version of Master Puppets, yes. It is like electronic shred. Yeah, all along the Watchtower. I need to put Voodoo Child into the set list, you're right. You're not wrong. And all along the Watchtower is cool too, man. You know. I don't know. I haven't played that song in a million years. I don't know. All along the Watchtower, dude. I'd have to look into it. Sum it up. Let's get it to 100. All right. We did get to the minimum goal of tonight, which was 78. So I'm proud of you guys for that. But again, if we're gonna get to 80,000, we're probably not gonna get to 80,000 by Sunday night. I don't know. I know I'm the guy driving I'm the captain, and I don't believe. But you know, it's a numbers game, right? And as the expert of this place, our momentum right now is not it. Can we get 2,000 subs this weekend? Well, not if you only get 18,000 views in 2 hours. You can't. You got to get like 50,000 views in 2 hours to really be cooking. Sum it up, though. Try Voodoo People. Are you talking about Voodoo Child by Jimi Hendrix? Or are you talking about Voodoo by Godsmack? Voodoo People. I don't know that one. DKK 200. Thank you. Surrealism, authenticity. Voodoo People. I mean, I could just sit and like, you know, I don't know it exactly, right? So it's I mean, that's pretty close just for improvising what I don't know the song. I have no idea. I guess, you know, that probably, we could make something with that. All right, you want me to improvise something for a Voodoo Child? Like, I don't know. could try. All right, I'm gonna wipe this. We're gonna improvise Voodoo Child, thank you. We're just gonna make something funky and kind of like Voodoo Child style, all right? I have no idea. I gotta learn it, but you know, that's a pretty good improvisation of it, right? Yeah, all right. We'll make a beat, and then we'll try and figure it out, all right? I don't know Voodoo Child, so just so you know. It's probably something like that, right? I don't know. I've never learned that song. You know, we need to. I assume that's what he means by voodoo people. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he means something I don't know. But we're going to try. Well, I'll make something up in that essence. It's, again, going to be... And maybe we're better off never learning the song. Some of these songs that I claim are the song, I never learn or even look into or listen to, because then I get this really authentic, real version of my own. Because you don't want to play the exact song. I have no interest in covering songs exactly how they are. That's stupid. Like, that's boring. Where's the art in that? Do you really want to watch somebody recreate the Mona Lisa? Or do you want them to watch them make the Mona Lisa, but then have a like wild, hot, goth babe version with black lipstick and black eyeliner and nose piercings? Heck yeah, the future of Mona Lisa. Who cares about the old one? We need a new version, right? What would it be on synth here? Let me see. I think we got an idea here. Oh yeah. All right, now we're getting it. So there it is, converted into synth, that same guitar part. Now watch, we're gonna make a beat. We're gonna try to do Voodoo Child, slight return, more like super slightly, nothing like it at all. I don't know the song, so here we go. I mean, I know, obviously I know the song. I was obsessed with Jimi Hendrix when I was younger, but I haven't played it. You know, I probably learned it back then. I don't know, I don't know it. And I may never know it. We'll do this if it turns out good. I may never learn it. Just like sometimes it's fun to never learn the song and just do my version, which is a wild take, and never know the song because who cares? That's the reality. Look at my version of Domination. Is that anything like the version of, like, is that, it's nothing, right? It's nothing like it, but it's awesome. So it's its own thing, right? Thank you for the super chats, Mr. Surrealism. I hope that's what you wanted. I don't know. You said voodoo people. I didn't look at the chat. Sorry. I didn't look at your response. But, all right, we're going to do it. Yeah, I look like Bear Brown from Alaskan Bush People. Yes, I look like I'm in Alaska. Yeah. When people look at this show, I look like Alaska. Bear Brown. I look like an Alaskan guy. So you're saying I look like I'm super hardcore? You think I look like I'm hardcore living in the woods, huh? Well, that probably makes me tougher than you. Right? You think I look super tough? You think I could live in the harshest conditions on the earth and survive on my own? Thank you. You also think I live in Alaska. I'm sure Alaska is futuristic. When you think of futuristic, you think of Alaska, right? You think I could kill a bear? You think I can kill bears? You're saying you think I can kill a bear? You think I am the most hardcore guy alive? All right, I'll take that. It's just like when people say, like, you look like Jeff Hardy. It's like, yeah, dude. That guy's one of the hardest guys to ever live. You think I look like one of the most famous hardcore people to ever live? Thank you. You somehow think that's a diss or something. I don't understand. You think I look like I live in Alaska and survive off of eating wilderness? Okay. I am on the International Space Station, yes. Yep. International for sure. This is the International Superstation! Yeah! International Undefeated Superstar. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Consumes you and calls you a friend. It's a twisted road. Domination. Let's move on. Domination consumes you and calls you a friend.
Let's get into it. What was the next thing you said? What was it going to be? We had a good idea. It was a good idea. Whoa. Whoa, something crazy just happened on TikTok. What was that? Did you guys see that? What was that? Did somebody try to join this show? You think you're going to join this show? All right. What did I say I was going to do? It was a good one, too, dude. Did you go? What was it? What was it going to be? I'm from Iowa, so it's not much different than Alaska. I mean, it's pretty different, but as far as remote in the middle of nowhere, it's not. But we got corn, and Alaska doesn't have that. Okay. What did I say I was going to do? It was such a good idea. It was such a good idea, dude. I don't know. I was doing it, and then I forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah, Voodoo Child. Okay. I was going to improvise Voodoo Child, right? So I got this thing that sounded pretty good, right? I don't know this song, so remember, this is just a wild take on something. It sounded pretty good clean, though, right? I actually liked it. All right, let's put it in a beat. All right. Again, I don't know this song, so there's what I improvised. It's pretty close, probably, right? It sounds pretty good in its own way. And again, who cares? I don't care if it's not even close. How about who cares? What do you think, huh? Do it for the punk rock, all right? Here we go. Do it because nobody cares, all right? Do it because who cares, all right? So I'm going to make up a beat. Everything's made from scratch. We're going to improvise Voodoo Child. I don't know this song. I showed you guys kind of what I'm thinking. I think it's a pretty good thought. And if you don't like it, I don't care what you think. How about that? How about that? If you don't like it because you're some nerd who studies songs exactly how they go all the time and never have a creative thought in your head, well, go join a dad cover band. Be in a dad band and be a perfect cover band. And you'll probably play on cruise ships and at casinos. And you might have a career doing that. But I'll bet you won't be creatively satisfied at all. You might as well be a jukebox. And I don't care about doing that. All right? Morgan Meredith with a $1. Thank you. 99 cents. I technically only get 70 cents of that. But hey, any amount is better than some of you who never give anything. All right, we're going to loop live. Everything's going to be made on the spot. So if you like it, remember, this is just improvised. I don't know this song. You know, I just showed you what I came up with, right? So hopefully I can remember the synth lick. I converted that riff, right? I know all the notes on guitar and piano, right? For those that don't know. So that's how, you know. Let's see the riff again. Like, that's not the sound either. What's the good sound for this one? What's the good sound? We're going to get this done. Here we go. We'll start with the beat. Let me feel it out. Improvised, all right? So we're going to go into Voodoo Child. Like I said, I don't know this song. I know the song. I just don't know how to play it, right? So this is all just whatever. Jimi Hendrix, more like, I don't know. All right. Cheers. It's 1:45 in the morning here in Des Moines, Iowa, live from Merle Hay Mall. Yeah, I'm in a mall. And I'm a clown. I'm Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer also. You know it. Here we go. So I'm going to... Oh, no, I just dropped it. That's going to be the problem. That thing's going to fall. We can't step on it, so hold on. That was $11. I'm sure it was worth $11. Probably buy one for $3 for during a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's probably $3 on Amazon. Keep going. All right. Thank you for the another $1 from Morgan Meredith. Here we go. Getting funky. Hopefully this will... I don't know. I don't care. Do you care? Let's go. Let me pick a tempo. Hopefully I'm not going too fast. We're gonna try something. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm not looking anything up. I'm just going to do this all from scratch. So we're going to see. This is pretty ripping tempo for this one. Hopefully it'll be good. I don't know. Here we go. Everything's made from scratch. Improvised. All right, we'll just start with the kick drum. I don't know why that's not. Alright, now let's add a little bit of synthesizer. We got a little of something here, right? Voodoo Child! What's the synth sound to this one, man? Alright, let me find it. Improvising, alright? For those that don't know, I don't know this song, so this is just me making something up. Voodoo Child was requested. There you go. So I'm hoping, you said voodoo people, right? So I don't know, Voodoo Child. There's my improvised wild take on it. If you guys like that, I kind of like that. I think that was actually pretty awesome for considering, I don't know, you know. Obviously I know the song, but I don't know how to play it. Like, I didn't look into it. So there you go. That's my first wild take. And honestly, if you like that, I think that's actually probably good enough to put in the set list. You know, like that to me. Because we don't want to do anything exactly. And I'll be honest, sometimes when I do stuff like this, I found that I'm better off never looking into the song. Because like sometimes I'll look up tabs and stuff and see how other people play it. And then like I find that I ruin my artistic vision of just making something up by ear. Do you think that was cool enough by ear to be like really cool? It was pretty close to something. Now whether it's the same like key or whatever, I don't know. But like I don't know. That's probably a pretty good response to when somebody asked me to play that. So who knows? Was that cool? Did you like that? I thought it was cool. All improvised on the spot. All made up in front of your face, all right? I thought it was pretty darn good. And again, maybe I could look into it, but I don't want to, I don't know. Sometimes I don't want to. Like, here's something I made. This is my song. Technically, it's not Voodoo Child, it's my song. How about that? That's what it is, right? When you don't actually look into it. And that's what all, like, guitarists and stuff do anyways, right? Is they just, like, rip off their favorite guitar players and do a bad version of it, and then boom, it's their own song all of a sudden. You guys like that? Now, hopefully I remember how I played that. I might save that one. That one's pretty cool. The beat, maybe, the hi-hat maybe could be a little better, but it's pretty... I actually think it's sick. It's sick, right? It's pretty sick. Let's save it. All right. I'm going to save it. Waste and save spaces, but it's good stuff. I'm going to save it, all right? So let me, it takes 2 seconds. Here we go. Dang, I screwed it up by saving it with that crash symbol though. I like that beat, but now you can't have the crash because it's too obnoxious. All right. Yeah, it's pretty wild, right? There you go. Did you guys like that? Dennis, Heavy D, Dennis Parker just gave $100 super chat, everybody. W's for Heavy D. Thank you so much, Heavy D. I love you, man. Man, oh man, I love that, man. You know, when things aren't always like massively dominating all the time when it comes to subs and views, people like Heavy D mean the world. And even when it doesn't matter. Dude, $100, man. Heavy D, are you serious, bro? Love you, man. Heavy D has really been contributing a lot recently. Love you, man. We got Calderon with a $10 super chat saying rock on. Thank you, guys. As I said, that was an improvised. We had a guy from, where did he say he was from? Finland or something? I'm sorry, I don't remember what he said. Guys, somebody, like I said, we're dominating the world, dude. Surreal is from DKK. Where's that? Where was that? He said like Finnish, Dutch, money, something. Yeah, I do smoke on the water. W's to Heavy D. That's pretty sick, right? You like that? 10 out of 10? For an improvised version of Voodoo Child right in front of your face? I saved it now, so now it's like it's in the zeitgeist, bro. It's there. I think it's cool. I think Jimi Hendrix would like it. Yeah, I actually think Jimi Hendrix would think I'm far out, bro. You know why? Because I'm wild and different, and that's what it is. Yeah, I maybe not being his same talent in a different. I'm talent in my own way, and that's what Jimi Hendrix was. Is not copying people and trying to be like other people. You got to be your own thing, bro. That's what innovation and changing the game is all about. So if you're just going to do exact versions of everything and you're not going to push the boundaries of anything, you might as well not exist within the zeitgeist of the music world. I'm not going to lie. Nobody cares about karaoke, bro. It sucks. How is that creative, bro? Unless you're throwing your own spin on there, like I don't know. Karaoke guitar doesn't matter at all. Like you're really not going to give us anything with that. Maybe karaoke singing you might be able to, but man, you know, like what's the point in just like playing over? I don't understand that, you know? Add something to the creative world. You know, otherwise, what is the point, dude? I don't want to just hear you do Metallica exactly the way Metallica does it. What's the point in that? That sucks. That's stupid. It's boring. Gentle Jake with $2 or $3 says, any plans? Thank you again to Heavy D, Dennis Parker. You're so great for that, dude. I don't even know. I try to be creative and there's another one. Take a risk, you know. Good thing I was like, you know, channeling that. Because sometimes, you know, I can't always channel it, but like there's just times when you just feel it. You know, you're getting the energy and it works. That one worked, right? Keep it in the set list. I saved it, right? When people request Voodoo Child, which they have a lot, and I've tried to wing it in the past, but that was pretty spot on. If I look into it, it's probably pretty spot on. Did you like that? Reggae version of Metallica, we've done that actually. So, you know, winning like crazy around here. So, yeah. Yeah, you definitely got to hide that person. You know what I mean? That person's weird. Okay, Arwa, you're really contributing positivity to the world, huh? Way to exist and be a useless. I'm sure your parents don't like you and nobody likes you. Way to go. You know what I mean? Contribute something to the world instead of just saying weird negative crap to other people you don't know. How about that? That's a pretty weird existence that you have. That's what you're doing tonight? You must have no friends, no family, nothing going on to just be in my chat saying mean things at me. Like that's your life? Way to go. Maybe rethink your entire existence. What is that? You know what I mean? I'm so entertaining that even the haters are here. All right, thank you to Heavy D again, $100. Gentle Jake says, what's the plans for 500? Honestly, man, I was thinking like trying to get to episode 500 on my birthday, but this is episode 490. So like 10 episodes. We're not. I don't know whether I'm going to do that. I am kind of one of those people that doesn't make anything precious. So honestly, sadly, I wish episode 500 would mean something. But unless I do a clip show or like go in real life, I don't have any plans. 500 on my birthday would be cool, but that would mean I'd probably have to go slow. I don't know. We got 10 episodes. The thing is, if I do afternoon and nights, the odds of next Friday is my birthday. So 1 week from now, 10 episodes in a week, it might happen that way. There's a chance I might try to do episode 500 on my birthday, but I'm not going to base my whole life around it. I want to get to 80,000 subs. So it'd be cool to do 80,000 subs on episode 500, but that also means 10 more episodes of this. Let's hope we're not still trying for that 10 episodes from now. God, I hope I'm not doing that. We are hitting pretty slow momentum, though. We did okay tonight. We did better tonight and subs-wise than I thought with the slow momentum we have. So in 3 hours, we've only gotten 25,000 views, which is very extremely slow compared to where we were before, like a week ago, where we got 225,000 subs last Tuesday. 225,000 views on last Tuesday. Last Sunday, we got 105,000 views. We've had 15 streams over 100,000 views in the last 28 days. So I don't know what's going on right now. I guess I'm being punished for being too awesome. But Gentle Jake, as far as episode 500 goes, probably not going to do anything. You know what's part of why this show works? And this is a key to life and key to being an artist and being a musician. It's like what I just did with Voodoo Child. You can't make anything precious. If you're too worried about screwing things up or making things too valuable, you'll never do anything. So episode 500 is probably just going to be another episode. Unfortunately, I wish there was some magical crap I could pull together. But guess what, man? The other thing is, if you make it too precious, you'll get all nervous and you'll never do it. Look at all the musicians who never release an album because they think it's the greatest album of all time. They never put out one song. You know how many artists, and I was one of these guys, never put a video on YouTube because they think they're the greatest guitar player in the world and they think they're the greatest musician. Or they think they're going to put out 1 to 10 videos and they're going to be so famous. And then they find out that not even 100 people will watch. You won't even get 100 views if you post. And that's the truth, is that your ego makes you think that you're so awesome that you need to make your art precious, that no one should see it because you're so awesome. Well, guess what, dude? You need a reality check. So episode 500, I'm probably not going to do anything because otherwise I would be nervous to start the episode. So I'm probably just going to make it another episode, which it makes me sad, just like episode 80,000. The 80,000 sub episode, unfortunately, I don't have anything I'm going to do. I don't have a plan. My birthday is July 17th. Guess what I'm going to do on July 17th? Nothing. What do you want me to do? I tried to ask for P.O. Box, people to send me stuff to my P.O. Box. I got one envelope. From one person. I don't even know who it's from. So I have one envelope as of now. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to stream on Friday, July 17th. This Friday, 1 week from right now, is my birthday. I have a P.O. Box. The address is in the bio of my YouTube channel. It's also in the description of this video, and it's in the Discord. If you want to send me something, you have 1 week. If you want to send me something from Amazon, you can get it there in 2 days. It'll take 5 seconds. So consider it so I can open stuff and have a cool birthday. Other than that, I don't have any special plans for my birthday. I was going to sell tickets because I'm at the mall, right? I'm in Merle Hay Mall, and I could sell tickets, but I also didn't want to sell tickets and have nobody show up. So I'd rather do nothing than have a disappointing birthday. How about that? Isn't that sad? So, because people are jerks, so that's the problem. My own family is probably not even going to do anything. That shows how, I'm in here living the dream and being an inspiration to the world. And people, I think, just get jealous of that, and it makes me sad. But that's the truth, Like my sister has little kids. One of her kids just turned 7 years old. Don't you think being connected to a world famous YouTuber would probably be to the benefit of your little kid? You know, when little kids all want to be streamers and YouTubers, literally. But, you know, people didn't want to see me as a rock star have a hard time seeing me grow and becoming one. You know, that's something I've realized. That's something I've heard. I'm lucky there's a lot of people that post their experience, and like what happens is, like, you know, the people that didn't believe in you have a hard time when you start doing the thing that you believe in yourself, right? They want to expect you to be a loser forever. There's a lot of people, and you're around them, I guarantee it, that want you and expect you to be a loser forever, especially if you're a musician, a YouTuber, or a streamer. Oh, yeah. And then when you do huge things, like things that have never been done in the history of your state, by the way, like get 225,000 views in a live stream. No one in the history of Iowa has ever done that, I'm fairly certain. No one in the history of guitar playing and music, as far as I have ever seen, has ever done that either. Go look for a guitar player with a live stream over 100,000 views. Individual person playing guitar, doing music on YouTube in a live stream. I don't think it's ever been done. So I'm doing things massive, okay? 7,000 subs last week in a week. So like people have a hard time dealing with that. And that's not my fault. But yeah, my birthday's in a week. And look what we got here. Heavy D Dennis Parker just gave me $100 more, dude. I love you, buddy. Thank you, Heavy D. I hope you're getting through your situation. Your reality is not going to set in on your mom, dude, until, months down the road. I hate to tell you. So the first couple months weren't that bad for me. Even 3 months wasn't even that bad. It was 4 months and 5 months. I'm at almost 5 months now. 4, 5 months, a little bit, maybe 3 months. You start having reality that you can't claw your way back to your mom, right? I'm about 5 months away from my mom dying. She died 5 months ago. And like, it gets so hard, dude. So Heavy D just gave me another 100, dude. Heavy D's going through that too. I love you, man. That is crazy that you support this place. Sometimes, we go up and down, and I try to stay positive. Scrabblebees just sent a gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Scrabblebees. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Are you enjoying the footy, the World Cup? You're from England, right, Scrabblebees? You should be freaking out, right? Calderon, $10 says, don't make anything precious, make everything precious. Oh, okay. That's a fun, I like that. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Calderon with a 10 says, don't make anything precious, make everything precious. I also like that too. Everything's precious, but nothing's precious. But ultimately, if everything's precious, hopefully you can not be nervous to do stuff. Because you know why a lot of people never go live? Or why they never release a song or never put out anything is because they're scared that it's so good I don't want to see people react, and you don't want to fail. You're scared of failure. Well, guess what? Get used to it. You're going to fail like crazy, dude. If you want to have a music career in the modern era, you better be ready to put out 1 billion things and have it all fail, dude. The modern world, unfortunately, is not about one thing will take you there, but you have to make thousands of things before that one thing. You have to make thousands of things before the one thing. That is the modern world of music and everything, by the way. Yes, one thing will take you there, but you got to make 1 billion things. You got to make a huge mess, dude. Break stuff to make stuff. Make stuff, break stuff. You got to not be afraid to break stuff to make stuff, dude. That is it. The best advice ever. And like I said, I just made Voodoo Child. I wasn't sitting there going, oh, God, the people are going to watch me screw this up. Yeah, they are. They did. You watched me. It wasn't perfect. It was not this thing. But I don't care. That's the punk rock attitude, dude. Break stuff. Break stuff to make stuff, dude. You want to make a painting? Who cares if it sucks? Paint that crap. Happy little mistakes, my dudes, right? You'll never do anything if you're too precious. But yeah, everything should be precious. And nothing is precious, right? Every episode is the episode 500 to me. So on the 500th episode, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go, way to go, guys. And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to go, way to go. It's 500 episodes. Way to go. I wish we could get a special guest. But again, that would require other people to participate, and people suck. So that's the bottom line. All right. There's your real talk rant. Thank you again to Dennis Parker Heavy D for giving me $200 again, man. I could like cry because like honestly, man, in a world where like, you know, the numbers go up and down so much, that kind of stuff, dude. Name a guy, right? I play guitar on YouTube full time for a living. Thank you, Heavy D Dennis Parker, for making that a true reality. And thank you to Calderon and all of you, Gentle Jake and Kev and every one of these people. You know, it's amazing, dude. You know, because even when the views are down, look, that's not everything, right? I built a community. I built people that believe in me into this place by being in here almost 500 episodes now. And these were not 20-minute stupid episodes like a lot of people do. Like, I know people that are like, I got 500 episodes. And then you look and they're 10 minutes long, 30 minutes long, not even an hour. At minimum, they better be an hour, bro, or I don't care. Like a podcast. I mean, and there's podcasts that are 20 minutes, but like, is that a real podcast? Like, these got to be like podcasts, bro. You got to go at least an hour. Make it like a movie or a podcast, or you didn't do something, if you ask me. You can't have 540-second episodes. That's not... Like, you know, if I made every episode 10 minutes, I'd have 100,000 episodes in 5 seconds. That's not impressive, by the way. Like, if you're just trying to get numbers, that's not it. It's about doing the thing the right way. Right? All right. Let's keep moving. Thank you for those people. Calderon with another 10. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you, Calderon. Love you for that. Calderon. Thank you, friend. Calderon, Heavy D, Dennis Parker, Scrabble Bees, Gentle Jake, Morgan, Meredith. What was this? Surrealism, authenticity. Bustos Vega. Bob D. Thank you, Bob D. Thank you, Easy Peasy 99. James Valiant, Inventive Harvest, Regal Sandwich. And yeah, Regal Sandwich. There's all the people that super chatted this episode. Let's go. Do you guys think we can get to 80,000 by the end of the weekend? YouTube's going to have to really start helping me, man. That's the thing. All of my numbers have been YouTube super chats, memberships, all help fuel the algorithm, and then YouTube does the rest, right? But man, this was a bad week. Can't deny that. Like I said, we got over 7,000 subs the week before. The 75K by July 4th rally was unbelievable. 7,500 subs in a single week, dude. We went from 70,000 to 2 weeks ago on Friday, we were at 70,000, okay? 2 weeks ago on Friday. Then in 1 week, we did the 75K rally and got to 77.5 by Saturday. And then this week went by, we didn't even get 500 subs, dude. In a freaking week. We went from 7,500 subs to not even 500. What is that? And I put in a good amount of hours. I kind of pulled back a little bit, but not that much. All right. Let's keep moving. We'll drop Voodoo Child one more time because I just made this. Keep it in the zeitgeist, right? Is this I think it's a cool, funky, fresh Jimi Hendrix future sound, right? Right? This is what Jimmy would do if he was here now. That'd be weird too. He'd still be alive. He'd be all old and nobody'd like him probably anymore. That's the thing. Everybody thinks he would, right? Like, look at Eric Clapton, dude. Eric Clapton was Eddie Van Halen's favorite guitar player. Every guitar player you like, their favorite guitar player was Eric Clapton. He's still alive. Nobody appreciates that guy for what he is. Isn't that sad? Eddie Van Halen's favorite guitar player was Eric Clapton. Many of your favorite guitar players' favorite guitar player is Eric Clapton, and he's not dead. What is going on, right? That's insane, right? That always blows my mind. Do you think Jimi Hendrix would be appreciated right now? I don't know. There's even people like Bootsy Collins, man. There's like these people that are like, man, they're legends in the game. The world has forsaken them. Who knows? Who knows? What would have Jimi Hendrix done in the 80s is something we'll always wonder, right? That would have been freaking crazy, bro. With synthesizers, which is where I'm at with this, right? Cheers. Cheers. I'm gonna finish this coffee. 2:30 in the morning. Would Jimi Hendrix have adopted synthesizers? Who knows? Because the older you get, the less like open you seem to get to changing the game, right? Would you have worked with Kanye West? Or would you have hated him? Kanye West would have been all fighting Jimi Hendrix. He'd be like, I'm God. I am God. Did you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, you hear me? I'm God. My name's Kanye. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
The night you say yeah.
All right. All right, we're going to do the thing. Let's do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, all right. So if Mr. KRABS is in the sword treehouse, we climb up the ladder. All right, so the story that's going on in the poll, for those that don't know, there's music and stories. The beat evolves as the beaten path and the story evolves. Okay, so it's like Dungeons and Dragons. Choose your own adventure. Okay, while the beat is playing, you vote. Okay, and there's been a vote. There's a poll going on. We were walking the dark, spooky woods when we saw a treehouse that's full of swords. We decided to climb up it. Then you guys voted that they started throwing swords down at our heads. And we were able to dodge them, but we caught one. We caught one of the swords, and we made it to the top. Then when we made it inside, you voted that Mr. KRABS was at the top. What was he doing? You voted that he is there, and he demands money for us to visit his sword museum, okay? Here's your current vote right now. I'm going to end it. Boom. Do you give Mr. KRABS money? He asked for money. 746 votes. 25% say no, and we challenge him to a sword fight. 35% say yes, and we go on a visit to the Treehouse Sword Museum. Are you ready, kids? Are you ready to see me sword collection, kids? Are you ready to see me sword collection, kids? Are you ready, kids? And then 40% say no. So we're just going to say no and leave? Really? This is going to be dumb. I told you guys. You say no. All right. That's the poll. Now, I'm going to give you one other chance. Otherwise, it's just going to be boring and we go home. So you say no. You refuse to give Mr. KRABS money. Well, either that means we're going to fight him anyways. Or does he have a trap door? Or does he feed us to his giant whale of a daughter? She's an actual whale. That's not some offensive thing. You know. Okay. Let me know what you think. Hopefully my mods are still here. Somebody, one of my mods, if you could post that in the Discord. Join the Discord, people, where all the stories and all the options are posted. Yeah, if you could poll 3. That's the third poll tonight. And baby, no money. Baby KRABS, no money. All right. Tell me in the chat, and hopefully my mods will give me the answers here, all right? What are we doing, kids? Oh, you don't want to give me any money, eh? Where's me money? Where's me money? Give me me booty. Give me me booty. Where's me money, kids? You gotta figure out how to do the laugh, like, arr, 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 arr. Where's me money? Give me me money. Arr. Huh? Huh? What happens now? You say no. Can we get it to 78? 178 subs behind me, people? Just because it's a cool number? We're going to move on to the next one. We'll drop the Voodoo Child remake that I just did, that I hope you guys like, improvised on the spot. Let's see it happen, guys. Oh, yeah? You guys ready? Are you ready, kids? You ready? Let's drop this thing one more time. You guys know where we're going, right? Right? This is my improvised version. I don't know this song. This is what I made up right in front of your faces. We got a super chat from, what was it, Finland? Anybody keeping track of where that came from? That was like Sweden or something. Sweden, Finland, Deutschland. Was it Norway? Maybe it was Norway. Was that the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Danish. It was it was Danish. Was it Erling Haaland? Was it Erling Haaland? Was that Erling Haaland that gave us the super chat earlier? He was like, gives me the voodoo childs. Gives me the voodoo childs. Gives me the voodoo childs. Or I will crush your family. He's like 6'5" monster. Erling Haaland want music now. Erling Haaland want music now. Give music or I smash. I smash like ball in face. Give Erling Haaland music now. No, but I love him. We all love him. He's awesome. Erling Haaland smash. Erling Haaland not happy. Erling Haaland want music now. Erling Haaland gonna smash. Erling Haaland want football. I want football. Erling Haaland not happy. Erling Haaland smash. Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland. Oh, Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday. Okay, that's not funny. It's funny though. Hey, we love Erling Haaland, right? He's a huge monster, and it's kind of awesome. maybe he'll inspire the USA to actually be more into the game. You know what I mean? Because I think he is. I think he's honestly like really awesome. But you know, why not make fun of him? What are you gonna come on this show and fight me? What, is he gonna acknowledge me? I challenge Erling Haaland to a all-out hardcore no rules death match right here, right now. Right here, right now. And if he doesn't reply, he automatically loses. That's right. The real World Cup is right here. I'm in the US of A, and I want to fight Erling Haaland. Yeah, I'm not scared. I'm not scared because if he doesn't reply, I win. And I am 100% winning every time. Not one famous guy has challenged me back. Dude, he is so scared of me.
Erling Haaland want football. Erling Haaland want football. Erling Haaland mad. I kick ball. I win game. I kick ball. I win game. I get cup. I get cup. Make country proud.
Okay, that's enough. Okay. We love him. All right. Nothing but the proud. I love Norway. All right. Let's get real. We all do. But you know, come on now. Don't act like it's not funny. Don't act like he wouldn't think it's funny. Maybe he wouldn't. Whatever. That's right. Whatever. If he found out, guys, I would be famous. So the reality is, unless he finds out about it, who cares? That's right, Erling. Erling Haaland is scared of me. He watches, and he's watching right now, and he's scared. He watches this show right before every single match, dude. Every single match, dude.
Erling Haaland loves Sparky. Sparky favorite. Erling loves Sparky. Sparky favorite. Erling Haaland play with balls. Hand me ball, I kick ball. Give me ball, I kick ball. I win cup. Give me ball, I win cup. Erling Haaland smash. Erling Haaland smash.
Okay, what is this show? Shh. I am just giving you the updates on the World Cup today. All right, these are factual. That is an actual interview with Erling Haaland. It happened earlier today. That is a soundbite. It's real. There's nothing but facts here, okay? And anyone that disputes it, well, they got to be pretty famous, right? I don't care who unless you know him. You can't, unless you know him, how can you deny it? You don't know that didn't happen. You can't prove it unless you talk to him. So unless you know him. Anyways, thank you for the super chats. And I have love for the whole world. The whole world watches the show. Can you believe that, guys? Megan said Danish krones, dude. That money is from Danish krones. Cheese Danish. All right. Clip it up. It was funny, right? It was very timely. Did you like that? I thought it was funny. Hey, whatever. Somebody needed to say it. You know what else needs to be said while it's happening still? How do I title that? What do you want me to call that? Norway, Holland? It's funny. One other thing before we get into this next piece of music. There's still this thing. It's never, ever ending. So the jokes I've made are legendary. It's so great, dude. All right.
Give me back my Star Wars Legos! Please, give them back to me! Give me back my Star Wars Legos! They're my Star Wars Legos, please! Please, I'm gonna put you in jail! Give them back to me! Give me back my Star Wars Legos! Give them back to me! I want my Star Wars Legos! I'm like an adult! I want my Star Wars Legos back! Please, just give me back my Legos! They're my Legos! Why'd you take my Star Wars Legos? me! Star Wars Legos! Why are you taking my Legos? They're mine!
No, they're mine. Look, I am your father, and these are my Legos now. You will never have your Legos back. They are mine. They are mine. What is this? You got a lightsaber?
Give me back my Star Wars Legos! Ah! Give them back! Give them back to me! Give them back to me! Give them right back! Right now! Give them to me! Give me my Star Wars Legos! Give them to me! Right now! Right now! Give me back my Legos!
Anyways, all right, we had to do it. We might as well get it out of our system. Papa Meat posted a video about the controversy also. I love Papa Meat. We talk about him. I posted it in the Discord, but Papa Meat made a new video. I told you guys, I've been talking about the Lego drama since like day one, but it's getting bigger and bigger, dude. It's probably going to end up in the Supreme Court. Isn't that crazy? Dude, like they're trying to arrest the reckless Ben. Like this, it's gotten insane. The Star Wars Lego drama is absolutely bonkers, and I would not be surprised for a second if it ends up in the Supreme Court. Down with bricks and minifigs. Let's take them down. And I hope if they rename the whole corporation, that place goes down. Somebody needs to step in and take over the whole entire Lego industry. Because that's crazy and they're stupid and they... Dude, I've said it before. Why wouldn't you just give them $200,000 and tell them to go away? What about... Dude, that company is worth like hundreds of millions of dollars. And they're not willing to just give them $200,000 to tell them to go away. They're literally destroyed their entire hundreds of millions of dollars business because they won't give the guy money. All they do is give him money. Now they're going to ruin their lives. As if they think they're going to win by putting that guy in jail. Dude, no. You know what's going to happen? They're going to lose every bit of their hundreds of millions of dollars. Yep. They're not going to win that one. They're so dumb. Just give them the money. And dude, they're already screwed, right? They should have given him $200,000 and called it a cheap paycheck because now they've lost their whole corporation. Hundreds of millions of dollars. They could have easily gotten out of that. They still could easily get out if they paid him, but it's over. Go watch Papa Meat's coverage of it. I love Papa Meat. He's my favorite. We need to get him on this show. The more famous we get, we gotta hang out with him. I want to hang out with Papa Meat. Somebody tell him we got to get this show bigger than this though. So keep subbing and he lives in Kansas, dude. He has a huge barn that he built with a bunch of studios in it, dude. So he lives in Kansas and I'm in Iowa. That's not very far away. That's crazy how close he is. So like there's a world where I would go to Kansas, man. Let's do it, dude. Papa Meat is the most legend, dude. Right? Not only are his Meat Canyon cartoons awesome, but his YouTube channel with Papa Meat is freaking awesome, dude. I love it. But we got to be more famous than this. He loves like screaming death metal, so I'm not exactly his vibe, but I'm from Iowa, so I'm scary, right? Anyways, okay. Enough of the Lego drama.
Give me back my Star Wars Legos! I'm gonna destroy your company! Give me back my Legos!
Like, honestly, it's so stupid. It's just a bunch of adults whining about Legos. So stupid. All their lives are being ruined.
They're Star Wars Legos and they're mine!
Ruined their whole lives. Everyone's lives. Their full lives revolve around Legos, hundreds of millions of dollars, and all their lives are ruined. It's pretty funny. It's ruining everyone's lives. And I'm trying to get involved. That's right. That's why I'm saying this. I want involved. You guys, I'm involved now. I'm involved. Papa Meat got involved. He interviewed the reckless Ben. Papa Meat's like literally wants in on the action. He's like, dude, this is the most famous nerd thing ever. I'm going to get in on it, which is where I'm at too. It's like the most famous nerd thing. It's one of the most famous nerd things ever, dude. If it goes to the Supreme Court, it'll probably be the most famous. Like, is there anything nerdier than Legos and Star Wars and like this, a bunch of grown men just crying about it? It's so funny, dude. Over $200,000, which is a lot, but in the scale of that corporation was nothing. And now, like, dude, it's crazy. I couldn't even begin to explain what's going on with that. Anyways, I'm gonna save this. We're gonna move on. We'll do at least one more song. All right. I just thought I'd mention. Go join the Discord where we talk about it. All right. It's real crazy. It's so crazy I can't even begin to explain it if you don't understand. Basically, they stole this guy's Legos and I can't explain it. And everybody's lives are being ruined. It's such a complicated story that you got to go watch like at least an hour-long video to understand even the beginning of it. It is the greatest nerd drama of all time. Of all time. I would argue of all time. It's the biggest nerd drama ever to exist. And if it ends up at the Supreme Court, it is going to be legend. It's already legendary, dude. The amount, it's so famous. Oh man, what a time. What a time. What an era. I'm glad that that's one of our biggest worries right now. Like, I'm so glad that the World Cup and like Lego Star Wars is like the biggest problems we have in the modern world right now in the United States. Like, it's so much better than like these bigger, you know, when the world, like, you know, like viruses and stuff. Like, we're really living in a time. For those that are mad and don't think we're really lucky right now, we are. Like, there's like, because like when the biggest problem that you hear about all the time is like stupid, goofy garbage, you realize that it's good stuff. You know, they're not sitting there saying, stay in your house and 24/7 or whatever, right? So like, so much better. Anyways, let's get into it. We love you, Papa Meat. I want to work with Hunter. Somebody tell him. Somebody tell him. Somebody tell him. Somebody tell him. Go tell him. Let's go tell him. Meat Canyon. Papa Meat. I actually like Papa Meat more than his Meat Canyon cartoons, although we all love, you know, looking like a double wide surprise. Looking like a double wide surprise. They got banned. That was when everybody found out about it. Remember? Looking like a double wide surprise. All right. Let's drop Voodoo Child, this improvised thing that I made. And then we'll do at least one more. There's a decent crowd here. I've been here for 3.5 hours. It's almost been 4 hours. This was an easy show. See, when I get well rested, it's real easy to do huge shows. All right. Drop this. So, okay. I hope my moderators, did you give me answers? There's a trapdoor. He feeds us to Pearl. We sword fight anyways. An army of Nemotoads. Okay, those are the options. Thank you, Megan. That's hilarious, dude. All right, so here's your options, guys, that apparently you guys said in the chat. Mr. KRABS, you tell Mr. KRABS ask us for money to go through his sword museum. You guys say no. So what happens? Here's going to be your options. According to my mods, the chat said, there's a trap door. He feeds us to Pearl. We sword fight anyways, or he calls for an army of Nemotoads. All right. Here's your options. There's your options, all right? Is there a trapdoor? Does he feed us to his daughter Pearl? Sword fight anyways? Or does he call? Does he sword fight us or does he call for an army of nematodes? Let us know. Guys, get it to 78,200 right now. Let's go. As we get into the next thing, we're gonna drop Voodoo Child, which is something I improvised. We had a super chat from of Danish money asking for voodoo people, which I assume means Voodoo Child. He may not have meant Voodoo Child, I'll be honest. Voodoo People, it could be something else entirely, right? Is Voodoo People a song, guys, that I'm not aware of? It probably is, right? And then I just decided, I was like, I'm gonna do Voodoo Child, and I don't know Voodoo Child, but here's what I improvised, right? Are you ready? Let's drop this thing. Okay, here we go. Let's go! All right, that's probably enough. So there you go. New stuff, improvised, made up. Probably could have kept the bass line. Like this bass line's pretty sick, right? So maybe we should have almost added like the way this thing works. Is that better? Do you like that better than the overly electric version? Second version or first version? Anybody? Does anybody know? Does anybody really notice the difference? Because there's like, it is different, but I guess if I remember what I did, we can always change it, but. We got one vote for first one. Okay, a couple said first. Brad said second. A couple people said second. All right, listen, so here's what it's going to be. So I'll show you this, and then I'll show you the original one. Here's the original. What's your thoughts? First or second? I can't put it together. I have to save one. Yeah, both. The second one? Because the other one has the clean bass line. The difference is one has an electrified bass line, the other one has a clean bass line. I can play jump, yes. You like techno the better? All right, we'll keep it then. I'm not going to change anything. I assume I'll remember what I did there, but some of these songs I don't, you know. I don't know. I don't remember. So. All right. Hey, we got 200. Thank you behind me. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you all. All right. We are getting closer, man. I don't know. I would keep grinding. If you guys will stay with me, because man, I would love to do the goal. I just don't know if it's possible. We would have to have a crazy Saturday in order to pull off Sunday. And if I did Sunday, it would be Sunday afternoon and night. I wanted to see if my family would do birthday stuff, but they didn't say anything, so probably not. So if I'm not there and I'm in here, then it's probably going to take Sunday night in order to make it happen, and otherwise I'm going to do stuff with my family in order to do it by Sunday. What do you guys think? Play more funk? we gotta move on. This is safe now, though. It's pretty sick, though, isn't it? You guys like it? That's a new one. I think that's pretty good. If I can remember what I did there, then I think we got a good version of Voodoo Child. Did I improvise? And again, I'll probably never look into the song. Thank you to Heavy D, Dennis Parker again. We're going to keep thanking Heavy D, Dennis Parker. He's got a great theme song around here. He really threw down a lot. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to Calderon. Calderon 1301. Thank you, Scrabble Bees. Cauldron. I don't know if it's Calderon or just Cauldron. Cauldron gave $30, guys. That's insane. Thank you, Cauldron. And then thank you to Surreal and or Surrealism. Easy peasy, man. Awesome. Easy peasy also. You guys are all awesome. Regal Sandwich. You guys really threw down a lot. Some of you really threw down a lot. Thank you to the for the Danish money. Also, dude, YouTube adjusted its number system and stuff. The way its money works. Like 2 nights ago, they finally changed it so that orange, when somebody gives me $20, Megan did the math. Thank you, Megan. Megan did the math. And so now when YouTube shows like that person gave me Danish money, right? DKK, and it was 200 DKK, right? But they finally converted it correctly. So it was an orange panel. And by it being orange, since I've done this enough now, I know it's $20. And Megan did the math and proved that it was $20. And so he also gave it 100 DKK, and it was yellow, which is $10. And Megan said it was 30, which means YouTube finally fixed that, because some of you may remember before, literally 2 days ago, they sent us an update that said that happened. Before that, what it would do is it would light up red. If somebody gave me like 1,000 Chinese yen, I would get a red. It would be red, like as if somebody gave me $1,000 US. But the thing is, 1,000 yen is like, like no money or something. I don't know what 1,000 yen is, like $1 or something. It's nothing. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know what 1,000. Maybe that's not a good example. But what it was doing is it would change the color as if it was US money. And that was a big flaw in the system. So I'd go, oh my God, they gave me tons of money, because I didn't know the conversion rate. And I'd find out it's like $1 US. So now the color does match US dollars. I love them for that. They converted it. So when you if you know the color system, you don't need to convert the dollars. And Megan proved that it's correct by telling me that that's what it was. So YouTube did say they fixed it, and it's proven official tonight. I love that, man. So if you get money in whatever place you're from, it'll change color based on what it's worth in US, so that I know if it's a big deal or not. I don't have to convert it at all. It'll just tell me, if you give me $1 million of some currency that means nothing, it's going to now be colored correctly. And that's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Because now, I'll know when to freak out. Because I'm not going to be able to convert, all the world gives us money, right? So when you get 100,000 of something you've never heard of, and then it turns out that it's $1. Well, like I said, they used to color code it red as if it was 1,000 US dollars, when in all reality it was actually $1. Now it's not. It's going to color it like a $1. It's freaking awesome, dude. I love YouTube for that. And that's what I'm saying. When people think we're like, oh, YouTube streaming's been around forever, dude. YouTube streaming is still, and it's very new in a lot of the ways. Like the way you get paid and the way this all works. I'm very happy to be on the cutting edge of this as it keeps evolving. And I'm in a very good situation where we're able to make money. And, in the next 5 years, it'll probably be so awesome, dude. Or it'll get worse, because they only take 30% right now. And a lot of people think that's a lot. But, dude, TikTok takes 50%. So there's a world where my entire business fails and I can't do this anymore, because if they take more than 30%, we're going to be poor. I'm happy with 30, because the system they're providing here, they got to maintain this. The data centers and the servers running this, 30% is fine, Obviously, it'd be great if it was only 10 or something, but man, TikTok takes 50. There's a world, if they took 50%, dude, we would have a very hard time being full-time pro at this. So thank you, YouTube. Please don't ever change that so that I can do this for the rest of my life, because that's the big difference makers. If they start taking any more, we're not going to be able to do this full-time. But right now, I'm able to, you know, I'm able to do it, dude. So I love that. Thank you, Heavy D Dennis Parker, right? He gave me 200, right? But then they take 30 out of that, right? Like, but it's still a lot of money. If they took 50, we'd be having a problem. And then I'd just start promoting PayPal all the time, probably. But no one wants to do that. They want to see their money on the show, which is why I don't promote PayPal all the time. Because YouTube deserves to make money. And if they make money, they promote the show, and you wonder why my numbers are pretty big most of the time, that's because YouTube is getting money from random nowhere. They're making money. So I'm glad they make money, because they make money, I make money, we all make money, and I love it. Living the dream, dude. So thank you. We got almost 10,000 views on TikTok. That's pretty cool. We had a really good night on TikTok for a while there. Now we're back down to the dead zone. Okay. Pretty good either way, all right? So let's move on. Next piece. What's the final piece? All right, we're going to vote on the poll. We're going to move this thing along, and yeah, I hope you guys had fun. We'll stick in it for a little bit longer, and we'll see if we can't get more subs. We're doing pretty good. Like, you know, we have such a long way. I screwed myself by not doing Thursday or Friday afternoon. Friday afternoon is such an important time. It's the biggest, it sets the tone for the weekend, and it also is the biggest day for me usually. But you know, whatever, we're here. Are we gonna get it? I don't know. I plan to work hard tomorrow, so it's 3:15. Okay. Let's wipe this. Let's pick out what we're gonna do next. I'm gonna finish this water. Cheers to everybody. We still did a pretty good job with subs tonight, even though we got a long ways to go. I don't know, man. We need 1,800 more subs by Sunday. And in all reality, man, if I do what I normally do, if I don't do Sunday night, that means we have 3 streams to get 1,800 subs. They'd have to get 600 subs apiece. And at the rate we're going, well, we all barely got 300 subs this episode, so I don't think we're gonna do it, man. Drink your microplastic. But I set the goal, and then I didn't work hard enough, so I don't deserve it. So it'll be our first failed goal, but oh well. We'll get there. We just won't get there by Sunday, which was the goal. I couldn't do Thursday because of the circus. Now, I almost did the nighttime, but I was exhausted. And I was so exhausted, dude, I ended up sleeping like all day Friday. I don't know. I don't feel good sometimes. You know, you ever just not feel good? Is that okay? Thanks for the subs. Thanks, TTV. Hardstyle techno. I have a hardstyle song I was working on the other day. Here, you want to see my hardstyle song that I just wrote? Okay, so this is a new one, and I'm going to change the arrangement. I have this idea, but this is a new idea. I improvised this on the show the other day. It's hardstyle. We could start from scratch, because I know how I built this, but I'm going to show you guys something. This is a hardstyle song that I made the other day, improvised, that I thought was really cool. And I added an orchestral part. And I'm gonna, there's this arrangement where I'm gonna fully hash out the orchestral piece and then drop it into the fully electronic piece. So you'll see, but we haven't done it yet. All right, you want hardstyle? Here we go. Hardstyle electronic. If you don't know what it is, Well, you gotta look into it. It's like fast, frantic. It's really awesome. I love hardstyle. But here's my version of a hardstyle song, all right? So I'm gonna start it out pretty and clean, and it drops into this lead that I think is really melodic and really good. I'll show you. All right, here we go. It's orchestral. All right, if you want to know what hardstyle sounds like, it's this kick. This is a hardstyle kick, right? This is what it sounds like, and then you got that snare. So that's what hardstyle, the essence of hardstyle, right, with a huge lead. But I'm gonna start it out pretty with this, because this melody of this is pretty good stuff, so. All right, you ready? Here we go. We'll bring in the orchestral part. All right. This is all was something I improvised the other day. All right. So our original hardstyle, we had hardstyle request. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. You ready? There's my take on a hardstyle song. So that's something I improvised the other night. I really like the lead. I think it's cool. And I fully plan to hash out this because this is just a basic, like, the orchestral piece could be made so much more detailed. What I wanted to do is jump back and forth between the hardstyle, hard part, and then, like, because hardstyle music has some of the most beautiful and amazingly complicated compositions ever, dude. When the, like, 2 minutes into a hardstyle song, they always have this genius, like, orchestral, like, masterful, like, go look at Showtek, you know, and, like, some of these guys, like, Headhunters, they're like genius level composers, dude. And, like, they have these breakdowns that are so masterful, but then they drop into this, you know, kind of dumb, hard electronic smash fest, kind of what I did here, right? Where it's just, you know, dumb, but it's like, honestly, there's a good melody there. Like, that's actually really, like, that'd be a good one to add, like, vocals to, because it's, like, super, it's a catchy lead. Right? I think it's super sick, but obviously, you know, and then it even converts into guitar. Which, you know, I could do it distorted, but I think it all gets too lost in the sauce, man. With yeah, maybe we should drop into that. That's pretty heavy, right? Definitely, right? Definitely, right? So make it hard style. We gotta, like, there's, this arrangement is super gnarly. If I think I gotta add a little more. I'll add, I mean, I would do it right now. I get self-indulgent with it, but, like, I mean, maybe I need to do it off stream, but there's, like, with this has a lot of layers by itself. Well, like, what I'd like to do is I'm gonna add a layer of timpanis, right? So, like, you know, you do. add that, and then we add maybe another like lead strings, make it this really complicated thing, and then add the clean guitar. Then I would switch, because I can only have 5 tracks, right? But you can have multiple saves. So what I would do is jump into that other. I have this concept in my head, but I haven't hashed it out. And I might do it off the stream. I could do it right now instead of talking about it. But some people just, they won't even get what I'm doing. So it's like, you know, I'd be building. I have this concept in my head, though, that I think like it'll be the first arrangement that jumps between tracks. But I've got this concept because I think there's such a really amazing like musical melody there. Like, you know, you could add lead, you could add a vocal part, you know, singing and stuff too. There's a lot to that, and maybe I should do that, but that's a song if you ask me. Like, I love hardstyle music, and I think hardstyle has some of the greatest, most melodic music ever, on top of the most obnoxious punching in the face. And I think a lot of people, you know, you lose them at the punch in the face part with 90% of hardstyle music, unfortunately. You know, but Showtek is probably the greatest to ever do it, right? And then they crossed over, right? And they managed to cross over in a way that they're the biggest thing ever, right? Because of the song Booyah. You know, Cannonball and Booyah are 2 of the biggest electronic songs ever. And it's because they kind of left their hardstyle roots. But hardstyle, original Showtek hardstyle music is something I love. And the album Today is Tomorrow is amazing. And you want to know something funny? Is there's this thing called Analog Players in a Digital World. You go look up the song, Analog Players in a Digital World. And the album cover for that, this is so crazy. Can I tell you something real crazy? Is the album cover for Analog Players in a Digital World is an amazing hardstyle song. Look into that if you don't know it. It's one of my favorites. And this is so stupid, but this is I did something crazy. There is a website on the album cover, okay? Analog Players in a Digital World has a website, analogplayersinadigitalworld.com, which is such a massive and obnoxious website, right? And it's like that album's like 20 years old. I decided to look up that website and see if it still exists, right? It was not available. It wasn't a website. And so I went to my domain thing because I own a bunch of websites and I bought it. I am the owner of analogplayersinadigitalworld.com. And I bought it. That's how much I love Showtek, because I'm like, man, that album rules. And the thing is, I'm sure it doesn't get a lot of clicks. I haven't looked. But I just love, and I may not own it forever because it's probably useless to own, but I own it just because it's funny. I'm like, Showtek doesn't own their own website that they promoted for years. And I was like, I'm going to own it. So I own Analog Players in a Digital World. That's my little boss move there. It cost me like no money, dude. Yeah, it was like super cheap because nobody wants that. That's like a really long crap website name. But they stopped paying for it. So I was like, dude, that's like a fun thing to own because of the history of electronic music. So I own that for right now. I don't know if I'll keep paying for it. It's only fun to own because I like the song so much. So go look up Analog Players in a Digital World, and on the front cover of that, there is a website, and I'm the owner of it. So it's like I own a thing that relates to Showtek, and I love Showtek. So that's a fun thing that's happening right now. Boss moves. Investments in things that never will matter. It'll never matter unless it gets like famous in a meme, and then it'll be worth no money anyways. It's worth no money no matter what, but just fun facts. Okay, I just did it because it was so cheap that I was like, I'm gonna do this because I want to do it. So anyways, I think that's a pretty cool hardstyle song. You guys agree? I'm gonna mark that, and we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna end the poll, and then we're probably gonna get out of here in a little bit. All right, unless you guys sub it up and thumb it up enough that I feel like we're getting somewhere. Yeah, Headhunters. Look up Showtek, Headhunters. You know what's one of my favorites is oh my God, why can't I think of that? I have the album in my head. Fantasy and Reality. There's this song, Fantasy and Reality, off of, it's like Headhunters and, who is it? It's so good, dude. It's just a masterpiece, dude. I used to listen to it all the time. Hold on. It's a fantasy or reality album. Project One. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Project One. Go look up Project One, dude. Project One is the coolest, dude. It's the best. I love it. And it's a 2008 album by Headhunters and Wild Styles. There it is. Project One. Go look up Project One, dude. Listen to the whole album. It's a masterpiece of electronic music. Absolutely awesome. Headhunters and Wild Styles. So cool. 2008. And it still sounds crazy futuristic, bro. Beats most of the stuff nowadays. Retro liked it. You liked it, huh? I know, right? Not enough people do hardstyle, especially live looping or people that make stuff up. I feel like they don't know enough about electronic music, though, right? Yeah, a lot of people don't give shout out, like hardstyle enough. I love it, though. And again, I think it's because, like, what my cinematic stuff. The idea for stories and doing cinematic music comes from hardstyle, dude. I was obsessed with hardstyle back in like the early 2000, like that 2008. Like when no one liked electronic music before it re-blew up, in like 2010s, before 2008, 2010, I was like obsessed, bro. No one was listening. I was way there before Skrillex, before Dead Mouse and Skrillex blew that place up. I was obsessed with hardstyle music when it was just nobody cared. And then and I always loved electronic music, but yeah, man. The cinematicness, Climax. Go look up Climax with a Q. It's a show that no longer exists. It was one of my favorite things. I was worshipped at. Look up Headhunters live at Climax. You can go watch the intro and tell me it's not better than everything now. Technology did not make things better, by the way. Go look up Headhunters live. No. You know what the one? It's a Techno Boy. Hold on. Yeah, let me make sure. It's Techno Boy live at Climax. Oh, my phone's gonna die. I think it's Techno Boy. Hold on, let me make sure. No, Tatanka. That's what it is. Tatanka live at Climax, all right? Live at Climax 2008. It's this. So it has 1,800,000. This top video. Look this up. $19 years ago. I can guarantee this still throws down harder than anything now. I can't believe it's 19 years ago. DJ Tatanka at Climax 2006. Go watch it and tell me it's not more epic than anything that's ever followed it. Like nothing holds up. It holds up hardcore. Crazy lasers. The story though, the cinematicness of hardstyle has never been touched still to this day. There's nothing like Tomorrowland. The festival Tomorrowland didn't exist. And they copied this, which is Climax. And Climax no longer exists with a Q. Go look that up. I'm telling you, dude. It is the best thing ever. Tatanka live at Climax, the intro, is what inspired me. I used to watch that over and over and over, dude. That thing. And I was like, dude, I want to do that. And so when you wonder where the music and stories and where a lot of this comes from, the thematic concepts, that is from that. Literally Tatanka live at Climax. I used to watch that over and over. Like I was like, this is the best thing ever. Yeah. And it is. It still is. It holds up all day. All day, dude. Hardstyle. Tatanka Climax. Telling you. Tatanka live at Climax 2006. 2006, bro. It's so old. And it's better than anything now. The theming, the fire, the lasers, they nailed it. It's perfect, dude. Perfect. I'm gonna grab a battery or we're gonna leave something on. My phone's gonna die. It's 3:45, are you serious? Man. Alright. Alright. Okay. We're gonna end this current poll and we're gonna move on, alright? If you like if you just want to see like what it's all about, dude, I'm telling you, DJ Tatanka live at Climax is the best thing ever. He comes out all painted up, he's like all gothic and like electronic. It's where it's like literally where like I fell in love with electronic music when I like from Darude. Sandstorm, you know, the album Sandstorm's on by Darude, but that actually is where electronic music, but like, you know, the reality is the game changed when 2006 when I saw that video. And I was like, oh my God. And I showed everyone at every place, dude, and nobody got it. I was in the United States showing everybody this thing from foreign countries, and I was like, look at this. And they're all like, they didn't get it. And I was just ahead of the curve, dude. Because 2006, no one cared. No one cared. No one in the United States was like, they hated and made fun of electronic music, bro. It wasn't until like 7 years later. And basically 2012 is when electronic music got popular in America. It took a long time, and I was way ahead of the curve. I was like, this is the best. I was like, this is so awesome. And I kept showing people, and nobody really got it. I was like, this is the best thing ever. You're wrong. And then I bought Ableton Live and a MacBook Pro before it was cool, before Skrillex blew up and Deadmau5 blew up, and that's what changed the game, you know? I was there, bro. I just didn't get famous. It makes me sad. You were partying in 06, but and you were probably listening to club music, right? Because in that days, in 2006, you know what everybody was listening to? It was like Usher, you know, and like Little John, which Little John's the best, dude. And those are still, those bangers back then, like, you know, Pitbull, Little John, Usher, still hold up hardcore, by the way. That time era of club bangers are still the ultimate club bangers. Like, I love electronic music, but I'm not going to deny like crunk music and things like that. That time era beat everything now. Like when you're talking like club music, dude, that stuff really does. It was all club music and it was awesome. I didn't like it at the time really, and now I really do, you know, and I think it holds up. Like Little John is endlessly epic, dude. You know, LMFAO, the best, dude. It's still the best. And nothing has even touched that stuff. And even Usher, like I didn't like him then, but I can appreciate that Usher, like the club music, right? You guys could list off a bunch of stuff. Like all that stuff was thrown down, dude. Club music of like the early 2000s was pure fire, dude. And not in techno club music standards, but you know, like hip hop meeting club music was sick, dude. It peaked. And then electronic music blew up, and it's a different version of club music that I love. But we could talk, you know. American Pie? You want me to do American Pie? I love that song, but I love it, and I know all the lyrics, believe it or not, but I'm not going to do that song. I don't, you know. Underground techno was the best, yeah. Yep, underground. Cody knows. Yeah, dude, no one cared, but underground electronic music was crazy. And then it got mainstream, and it's less fun now because electronic music became so mainstream. When I liked it, and I was one of the few people in America that liked it, and everybody was listening to club hip-hop music, and I was like listening to hardstyle. And all the Europeans were listening to hardstyle. Europe got it. Europe loved it. They knew. And I'm over here like listening to this crazy like dark. I was like, it's so dark, and it was. I was like, this is heavier than metal music, and that's what I thought, and I still believe that. Like I think like the heaviest electronic music beats out like electronic. Go watch Tatanka and don't tell me that's not like brutal, bro. It is. It's like different style of brutal. Yeah, everything's mainstream, and I'm not. I mean, I like some of the mainstream stuff, but that when nobody liked techno was when techno was the coolest, and that's crazy to say, but you know, now everybody, you know, it kind of got big popular and like. Over here in this corner of the world, we're doing it cool though, right? My vibe, where I'm like metal and techno, I'm trying to, you know, goth rave stuff is still not the vibe, and I'm the guy doing it, so. Gentle Jake with the set $8 says, gotta say, I love the old stuff 100%. Go crazy in my car to EDM. Yeah, thank you, Gentle Jake with the 8. And I'll tell you guys one thing we all know. I'm not gonna lie though. The greatest moment in music for me, I love the 80s. I love 80s metal, right? And I'll say that too, 80s music, obviously. But honestly, for my lifetime, it's 2010, but it's 2012. 2012 to 2015, the greatest moment of music ever, of electronic music epicness. Go listen to 2012 to 2015. Everything was banger, dude. From like Avicii to Skrillex to Swedish House Mafia to Showtek to Data Life. The greatest moment ever. But you could expand it to 2010 to 2016. 2010 to 2016, which is bigger than I'd go. I would say 2012 to 2015, where electronic music exploded and everything was awesome. It was awesome. Podcast, like, you know, Tiesto's club life was huge. The podcasting of dance music was huge. You had like DJ Blend was a legend, right? And you had it was just the pinnacle. And that was when all the festivals started happening, and EDC and Tomorrowland popped off, and everything was perfect, dude. It was crazy, right? You know, Sebastian Ingrosso and like I said, like Avicii and all these things that like were just the greatest thing ever, dude. Swedish House Mafia. I keep saying the same things, but I like love that. 2010 to 2015. Well, 2012. If you want me to get very specific, it's 2012 to 2015, which is 3 years. But you could expand it to 2010 to 2016, and nothing past that has really even come close, by the way. After 2016, nothing came close, and that's 10 years ago now, which is crazy, right? But prove me wrong. Go look at it, dude. It's insane. Flux Pavilion. Like, dubstep blew up. House music blew up. Every style of electronic music blew up at the same moment. It was a huge, glorious moment of innovation and awesome. It was like Ableton Live made electronic music like crazy music, right? All the mix of modern technology with LED screens. By having LED screens blowing up at the same time, it was a mix of LED screen technology, like what Deadmau5 did with his helmet, right? LED screens with a mix of Ableton Live on MacBook Pros and then the change of the sound innovation of dubstep hit the popularity all in this same small window of like 2012 to 2015, and the world was never the same again. And it was the best moment, dude. And I was in it, and I knew it was the best. But, like, I wish I would have gotten famous in that moment, and I didn't. I was trying. I tried, bro. I wrote a lot of songs, made a lot of stuff, and it didn't happen for me. 2012 was when I made my SYNX logo. This logo was, I literally have a timestamp, like, image. 2012 was when this was made. I made my SYNX logo. I was right in the game, dude. And that's part of why I say it, because it was the moment, man. Marshmello, but Marshmello was after the wave, dude. Marshmello didn't come until after 2016, dude. Marshmello was like 2016 might have been when Marshmello happened. I'll be honest, guys, Marshmello represents the end of the era. Marshmello was when it came so mainstream that it was over. That's what I would say. You know, that Marshmello was the final generation. The nowadays, when, you know, Ultra Music Festival and EDC were so mainstream. That's what I think. I think Marshmello was after it. Yeah, 2017 is what you're saying. Yeah. Marshmello was the end. But everybody thinks that's the beginning, and that was the beginning of the modern, when Marshmello represents to me the full mainstream crack to the point where billion-dollar corporations ruined everything. So, like right before that though, 2012 to 2016, and I would say 2015, but you could say 16, was the moment it went massive and it was like insane. And then Marshmello, like I would almost point directly at Marshmello as the end of it. And I love his stuff, he's cool or whatever, but I like remember that was the line. Marshmello happened and it was like, pfft. And it's still cool. Trust me, it's still cool. I love electronic music. So it's still great. It's just, it hit the mainstream and now it's just this thing that everyone knows about. Yeah, it's not the same. It will never be the same. Like I said, there was a moment where it was not cool and then boom, it got cool. No one will ever remember, like if you were not a part of 2012 to 2015, 2016, you will not understand that electronic music felt like it got discovered. Like what it probably felt like in the 90s, which I could not imagine partying in the 90s and really discovering it, where it was really low, like crazy. But, you know, I was a little nothing then, so I don't know. But it was like, it got rediscovered and then discovered way bigger than ever. Yep. I could talk about electronic music. I love it because I love it just as much as 80s metal music. Andrew Huang is a good song maker in your opinion. Yeah. Anyone who doesn't say that is way wrong. Andrew Huang, yeah, he's another YouTube legend, dude, that I would die to work with, bro. I forgot to throw him in the mix. Andrew Huang, but I'm scared of him. He's got like perfect pitch. He's like a legend. He's like so legendary that I'm scared of him. You know? Yeah, of course Andrew Huang's a great songwriter. He's one of the greatest, like, man. You know, imagine me working with him. I'm scared of him. I don't know. He seems like he's a cool, fun guy, but man, is he talented. Holy cow. I forgot to throw him in. Remember when he popped off? He hasn't been a big deal recently, but everything he does is big, you know. You know, he reminds me of, Look, Mom, No Computer. Right? Look, Mom, No Computer and Andrew Huang are like the same time era and the same level. Yeah, 2012 to 2016 really still holds up. It'll always hold up, dude. Because you can go look up the best songs from those time eras and they're forever famous. And no electronic music is as timeless as that stuff. Like, you know, I play the one, like, right, Timmy Trumpet. That's one of those rare modern ones that goes further than the time era, right? But, yeah, that era was just nonstop. They still play them, dude. It's still the best songs. Like, Avicii Levels is still, like, the most played song ever. Anyways, I have a passion for electronic music. That's why we do a lot of it. I have a passion for that and metal, dude. So I can like talk about metal and electronic music all day. You know, because they're the same. Like I studied metal music growing up obsessively, and then I was in the electronic scene. Electronic 90s techno, I don't know as much about, right? Like the early rise of that, but I can tell you all about the modern rise because I was there. I was in it. I was there, man. You know, before the term EDM, I was there, right? And then the birth of EDM, which was like, you know, 2010 was actually when it happened, but 2012 was when everyone knew. You know, that's my TED Talk. And I love it, dude. And I think if you don't, you need to go listen to that time era. Like I said, 2012 to 2016, but if you want to get real narrow, it's, or 2010 to 2016, which is 6 years, but if you want to get more narrow, it's 2012 to 2015. Steve Aoki. Yes, right, you got to put him in there. Steve Aoki, one of the biggest bangers of that moment, right? Steve Aoki, legendary run right there. Like I said, Data Life, Showtech, DJ Blend, Skrillex, Flux Pavilion, you know, Dead Mouse, Avicii, Tiesto is still throwing in, right? Swedish House Mafia, Those are all the best things, dude. And they really are. Sebastian Ingrosso, Alesso. You could keep going, man. I could go for a while because I love it. I was obsessed, bro. And all of those artists are still the headliners of everywhere they go for a reason. So they're older guys now. And again, no one in the modern era touches those people. They're still the headliners. Like Steve Aoki is still the guy. Data Life, Showtech, they're still the guy. They're still the guy. And they will always be the guy. Tiesto is still the guy. He always will. And he's older than all of them. He's the original, right? Him and Paul Oakenfold. And obviously Daft Punk is the king of everything for me. It will always be. Did everything way before everyone and still sounds better than everyone way before everyone. Daft Punk is the epitome of mastering the craft and then showing everyone and no one even touches it. So it's always going to be Daft Punk on top. Daft Punk is number one. Number two is probably Tiesto. Yeah, Tiesto for reigning the flag and being the biggest ever, right? Yeah. And I love like Swedish House Mafia too. I'd almost put that up there, but the GOAT is Daft Punk, and I don't think anyone would deny that. And then it's Tiesto, probably number two. I'll die on that platform when it comes to electronic music, because it's just undeniable. I don't know who I'd put at three. Like I said, I love Skrillex. Skrillex really changed the game, dude, and it's awesome. And so I actually would put him up there. But whether, some people give him crap, it's like, dude, what he did, that moment of him, holy cow, bro. Skrillex made the game happen. Leonard Skinner and Jimi Hendrix make an album together. Well, they were alive in the same time era, so you tell me why they didn't work together. Probably because Leonard Skinner kind of represented rednecks and Jimi Hendrix, they probably didn't like each other, bro. To be very realistic, maybe they were more open-minded than their, Confederate flag led them on to be. But there's a chance that Leonard Skinner probably didn't like Jimi Hendrix. And I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't know anything about that. They knew of each other. They were alive in the same time. They were famous at the same moment. So you tell me. I don't know, man. Leonard Skinner, we don't like your kind and your guitar playing. I don't know. You think that's what it was? Could have been. It's not funny because it's but it's probably true. I don't know. And maybe they weren't, maybe they were probably more open-minded than the flag they represented probably made them look, but their audience wasn't. I love both of them, dude. Don't get me wrong. I'm obsessed with both. All right. We'll do one last thing, and then we're going to get out of here, okay? Yeah, it's probably the most we've talked about electronic music around here. It was a good one, though. I love it, and I love the modern era. And what's crazy is that's 10 years ago, right? That era is now a long time ago. Isn't that crazy? And it's a very special moment of electronic music. And it's the best moment in music for my lifetime, no question. 2012 to 2016 is you could, again, narrow it to 2012 to 2015. Or you could expand it to 2010 to 2016. That era, in my lifetime, is the best era because of electronic music. I was obsessed with electronic music. Now, as far as metal music in my life, metal music hasn't really done much. I really didn't have much, any of that. I did not get to experience much. Metallica putting out Death Magnetic was probably the greatest metal moment. I also got to witness Avenged Sevenfold in their height, and I got to see them with the Rev. So that might have been it too. Other than that, there's not, I don't know. Disturbed is really good too. Music rants that no one cares about. See, I would clip that out. I would almost, this is a good, this discussion is almost its own clip. Channel Jake has been throwing in super chat, says, What does the fox say with $3? Yeah, that was an important song. It's stupid garbage, but was ultimately an important electronic song and kind of did represent the downfall of that era. It was the pinnacle of that era and the downfall, right? Like, I think that came out and then Marshmallow happened and it was like changed into corporations. Corporations started buying out Cubase, bought everything, right? And then like Ultra Music Festival kind of was when everything changed, right? And it's cool. I love it. I would die to play at Ultra, but I mean, you know, I think we know, right, what that was. Ultra Music Festival was it. That line of Ultra Music Festival was where the line in the sand happened. Favorite song of all time? I don't have one. I never answer that one, right? Everyone always asks that. It's an impossible question. Songs are just for different moments, and you're not supposed to pick one. If you pick one, I think you're too closed-minded. It's impossible. That's not a question I would answer. I can tell you dozens of songs I love. I can tell you in eras I was closed-minded like that. Like, I can tell you at one point, I literally just thought Night Train by Guns N' Roses was my favorite song. There was a moment when a brief moment where Night Train by Guns N' Roses was just my favorite song, and I had a favorite song. But other than that, I don't know if I would say I have a favorite song. That's too ridiculous. And I wouldn't say Night Train is my favorite song now. Not at all. I don't have one. They're meant for different moments. You don't do that. Anyone that does that, I just don't think has enough taste. It's 4 a.m. Through the Fire and the Flames. Yeah, Dragon Force was such a moment, you know. I remember buying their Through the Fire and the Flames album. I bought that. That was a big moment in metal music. I remember buying that as a shredder. I was like, guitar is so back. Because I was a shredder at that point already, right? And I was like, guitar is so back. And like remembering the Nintendo electronic stuff. And thinking like the Nintendo guitar sounds. I was like, this is the best thing ever. And that album is a masterpiece. And it's amazing. And you know, Buckethead, everything Buckethead does. And John 5, you know. I have, multiple styles of taste. I just think the revolution of electronic music was so much more revolutionary than anything in my time. Because again, even Dragon Force was such a revolution to metal music. But metal music, even then, you could say Yngwie Malmsteen, kind of Buckethead Yngwie Malmsteen was already there. But they're like, the mix of synth sounds with the operatic, like, arena rock singing. I love Dragon Force, bro. Herman Lee, bro. Gentle Jake with an 8 says, fair to be honest, I love all sorts. Don't really have a favorite song, but I do love EDM and rock and rap. Yeah. Rap would be the genre I have the least knowledge in, or the least anything, really. I love, Eminem. And I love all of Eminem's catalog, and that's, that's pretty much where it's at for me. Don't have a lot in that. I think it got oversaturated. I think rap was so popular in my time to the point where I'm like, I got sick of it, because it's like, if you don't have like auto-tune all over your voice, it all sounds the same. It's like super fast hi-hats with auto-tune is what all rap my entire life has been. And it's kind of annoying because it's just like, to me, it's like played out. Just like country music. Modern country music is garbage. Modern country music and rap is all just like the same thing over and over again. Just put an auto-tune on your voice and you super fast hi-hats, bro. Shredding hi-hats. Just ripping fast hi-hats. That's what, rap music is. And get that auto-tune, bro. And you'll sound exactly like Post Malone. Country rap is where it's at for you. Well, yeah, that is what it is. Yeah. There you go. Mac Miller and Juice WRLD. Yep. I know. There's the stuff. I don't care, bro. You're probably not gonna convince me to care about that either. My favorite industrial band. Well, I mean, you know, some people put them in this genre. I'd have to. I mean, because I'm from Des Moines, Iowa, I probably got to say Slipknot, right? But if you really want to know, like, I don't have a favorite, right? Because, as I say, when I describe this place, when I describe what I sound like, I say I sound like Daft Punk, Van Halen meets Rammstein and Rob Zombie. So, you know, depending on who you ask, industrial, Rob Zombie, Rammstein, Slipknot, right? And I mean, they're also the biggest guys to come out of the genre. So when you say industrial metal music, it's like, okay, I just said the top 3 guys ever. If you really wanted me to say what defines industrial, it's Rammstein is the purest form of that. Because they're industrial, Rammstein. And it's just the sound is what it sounds like, right? I love Rammstein. But as far as best, you know, it's Rammstein. And Slipknot gets thrown in industrial, but they're new metal to some people. I don't even know if they fit any of those things that well either. Like, because they sort of rap, but it's not really rap. Like, it's not like new metal rap. I don't know. Some people throw them in the bubble with Korn and Limp Bizkit. It's like, how is that? I don't think it's Slipknot like that. And they're industrial, but I think Rammstein describes that better. And Rob Zombie is probably industrial, right? But he's even more pop rock music than industrial to me. Rammstein is it, dude. But again, I don't pick one because I am industrial. Like, if you were going to describe me, I'm industrial, but I call it cyberpunk because I do it ramped up, like, you know, a double time. I like do more of punk rock beats a lot of times than I don't know. Who cares? How about that? Have I heard cybercore? I don't know. No. Atreyu's cool, yeah. When Two Become One is such a good song. You got a cop listening. Cop gave you your first ticket. Listening to Night Train as loud as it can go in your red 340 horsepower Trans Am. That's what I'm talking about, dude. There you go, Michael. Michael gets it. Yeah, it's such a banger, dude. You go, like, it is just such a good one. The cowbells goes crazy, bro. All right. I think we got to stop discussing. It has become a long-form podcast. We've been here for 5 hours. It is 4:15 in the morning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop one more banger. Should we do Night Train? What do you guys want? Night Train, which kind of, my version hits all the bubbles, right? That's why because I love all the things so much. That's why the people that get it realize that I am the pinnacle of a lot of these things because I take from everything. Like I said, I love 80s metal. 80s metal is where I was like born out of. Like, I wasn't born in the 80s, but like in high school, I was just obsessed with 80s metal and nothing else. I was like Motley Crue, AC/DC, Van Halen, and nothing else all day. Okay? And then, you know, and then I just got obsessed with electronic music and did that like crazy. And then, you know, here I am. Like, as you can tell, I got a pretty good knowledge on this stuff. So that's why I try to do it all justice. So I think my version of Night Train hits all the bubbles, right? Is like, we got the like hard style lead and stuff. Should we do Night Train? No, Rob Zombie and White Zombie and Rob Zombie are definitely techno, bro. Like, you can't play it without a bunch of synth in the background. Crazy amounts of sampling. Rob Zombie's got lots of samples, dude. You go listen to it. Go listen to any song. It almost always starts with like a synthesizer, like weird, like, you know, weird synthesizer sounds. Like, every Rob Zombie song is techno-y. They're very techno-y. It's awesome. And then he goes into metal. But yeah, if you listen to Rob Zombie, it's industrial, dude. It's more to definition. Like, if you were going to, like, think about like an industrial goth rave with a big, you know, industrial. The definition is giant fan blades, right? I don't know why, but it is, right? Would you see a giant fan blade going very slow with lights behind it at a Rob Zombie like techno party? Definitely, right? Like Rob Zombie music in an underground basement with giant fans and a bunch of hot goth babes. Yup, that's what industrial music is, right? Goth babes with like, you have to have a 4 on the floor beat, and it has to be like electronic meets metal, and Rob Zombie is the pinnacle of that style, really, right? You know, and some people might call him new metal. I don't even like the term new metal because I think of Limp Bizkit, and not that I don't like Limp Bizkit because I do. I just think Limp Bizkit and like Linkin Park are more new metal. And when people throw Slipknot into that, I'm like, nah, that's not it. And also, I think Korn is more that than Slipknot. I don't think Slipknot's that. And Rob Zombie, I don't think is that either. But I know they also say Marilyn Manson is that. And it's like, Marilyn Manson is metal, dude. Marilyn Manson doesn't touch techno at all. Like, he's only from the time era, but dude, he doesn't do that hardly at all. Like, it's not electronic barely at all, dude. So when people say he's new metal, he's just from that moment in time, not that sound though. Marilyn Manson's just metal, if you ask me, but they sure like to just do that, you know. And you could say he's industrial, I'll take that, but not new metal. New metal to me is Limp Bizkit, like I said. And even Linkin Park, but I like Linkin Park more than... Linkin Park is so good that I don't even... You shouldn't even put them in a genre. They're the best. Linkin Park is just the greatest. The best music, bro. From like all levels of like music, right? Like it's all best rapping, best singing, best rocking, best techno. So good. Cranberry Zombies popped in your head. Yeah, lots of people requested that. And one time I tried to, thank you, Gentle Jake. One time I tried to improvise that on this show and it didn't go well because it's a weird song and I'm never gonna do that. I tried to do it one time and it just didn't work for me. So we didn't do it ever again, and we're not gonna do it ever again. All right, one more final song. Tom Petty chat rooms. You want a room that we talk about Tom Petty? That just makes me think of this. The ultimate Tom Petty reference. You know what the ultimate Tom Petty reference Yeah! Tom Petty dated Luann. Tom Petty dated Luann. He really did. He dated Luann. Tom Petty dated Luann. Did you know that? Thank you for the follow. You want to hit the smoke machine? Did you just sub over there on TikTok? I see you. Hey now, hooey. I see you over there on TikTok bouncing back and forth. I saw you. God dang it, Bobby, king of the hill, Bobby. There's your fog machine for you. Let's do one more, guys. Night Train. We'll end with Night Train, all right. Yeah, they really screwed up the Linkin Park thing. I think we all know that. I get that you can't replace Chester. I never listened to any of the ones with the chick, but a chick was not it, man. That's a fail. And I know you can't replace Chester, dude, but you can. There's somebody out there covering him perfectly. Go find a Linkin Park cover band. Don't use someone famous. His voice is so unique that you would need someone that's been ripping him off for decades. That's all you could do. You're never going to replace Chester. He's the greatest ever, dude. Like, he was so great. I cried so much from that, dude. Like, that is one of the hardest celebrity deaths I've ever dealt with, man. I still can't even listen to Linkin Park because all his songs are about death. I can't even, dude. And like Ozzy, I love Ozzy, but we knew he was gonna die, right? And like Eddie Van Halen was really hard for me. I cried a lot, but we knew he was gonna die too. He had cancer, right? So like, but Chester was out of nowhere, dude. Chester was crazy. It's Chester and Trevor Moore were the two like worst celebrity deaths for me. Trevor Moore was more shocking because I actually watched the Whitest Kids You Know live stream right the day before it happened. I was in the chat, and you can prove it. That's the thing. I was in the chat watching the live stream on Twitch, watching them talk, and that night he fell off a balcony and died. And I can prove it. You can prove it by go watching it if they still have it up. I don't know. But it's provable. Yeah, I was a real fan, unlike all you posers. Because there weren't that many people in the chat all the time, and I was always there. I love Trevor more. Anyways. He would have done such great things with Zach Kreger these days, dude. It makes me sad. Because Zach Kreger became so famous, and Trevor would have been in all those movies and stuff because Trevor was such an amazing talent. 4:20 in the morning here in Des Moines, Iowa. All right, I got to get out of here, guys. We've been here too long. We're not probably being all that productive either. That's why we got to save my energy. I have fun talking, though. Okay. Well, we need 1,750 more subscribers by the end of the weekend. I don't know if we're going to do it, man. And I spent too much time in here dawdling. I'm not going to lie, though. I like the conversation. To me, this is also what it's about. You know, we're here to engage, and you guys want to know what I'm doing, man. And this is what I'm like into, you know. If you want to hear me talk about what I'm into, those that are into this stuff, you know, electronic music and metal music, you know. I got some knowledge. That's why I'm here. We're going to do Night Train, which is my version of a Guns N' Roses song that I do electronic, and it's a cyberpunk electronic train. A K on the night train, as we say around here. Knights gather, become a knight of the nightclub. We've been here for 5 hours. I'm going to head out, all right? So we're going to end with this one. We'll smash our way out. I'm going to wipe this. We're going to end the poll. We got to end the poll. So here's the poll. You voted Mr. KRABS. We said no to giving Mr. KRABS money, okay? So we walked the dark. Here's the story. It seems to be over. It looks like it's over, guys. Mr. KRABS asks us for money, all right? So we're walking the dark, spooky woods, which is what we do every time in this story. You vote, okay? We saw a treehouse that appeared to be a sword, a treehouse full of swords. We climbed the ladder to the treehouse. They begin to drop swords and try to take us out. We catch one of the swords and we manage to make it up into the treehouse. And we get up there, and Mr. KRABS is the owner of the treehouse. He asks us to give him money to visit his sword museum. You say no. So what happens when you say no to him giving him money? Mr. KRABS asks us for money. We say no. 471 votes. 18% say he sword fights us. 18% say he feeds us to his daughter Pearl. 22% says he calls an army of nematodes. 42% say trapdoor, which just means we fall. I'll give you one more poll, one quick one, okay? Are we going to live or die from falling down the trapdoor? The trapdoor could lead us to a different area, but I'm just going to end the story. So, do we fall out of the treehouse and die, or do we live? That's going to be the final one. Final poll of the night. All right, do we live when we fall out of the treehouse? Do we live or die? All right, there you go. We fall out of the treehouse. Straight drop to the ground. Do we die? Are there swords in the mix and we just have a bunch of swords land on us? And when we hit the ground, it's like psh, 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 psh. Or do we just fall and we keep walking or whatever? This will be the end of the show, and then we're gonna start another story tomorrow. All right? So that's a 2-part story. we're going to do Night Train to end this. So thank you all for tuning in. This was a very long stream, but I hope you had fun, all right? Thanks for the follows and the subs. We're currently trying to get to 80,000 subs, but we may actually fail miserably, which is very sad because I set goals and we usually accomplish them, but I screwed up by not being here on Friday afternoon. We would have had another 500 subs potentially, but oh well. Love you guys. Living the dream. I'll see you hopefully Saturday afternoon if I get around to it, all right? And we'll try to grind on Saturday afternoon we'll try to just get it done, dude. All right, it's 4:25 in the morning, so if I don't get out of here, I don't know, but here we go. We're going to punch our way through. Hard style punch. Then we're going to do Night Train from scratch, all right? Guns N' Roses song done cyberpunk style. Ready? One more Smash Fest. Smash Fest! That one definitely smashes, doesn't it? Is that what it's all about? Hard style, like shred with hard style music. I think it's super epic, dude. I honestly am proud of that. Some people might think it's a little too abrasive, but you know, as far as combining the two genres, I think we smashed that out of the park. Like punk, cyberpunk smash fest, right guys? Who likes it? Oh yeah, Gentle Jake likes it. You'd like to see me do an automaton? Yeah, I'd like to do that. You know, it's like playing a fretless guitar though, so you gotta kind of figure it out. But yeah, automaton would be cool. There's so many of them though, right? I think there's like quite a variety. I like the big bass ones. Those are cool. I don't know how much those cost. Are those expensive? Because they look like they look like they should be cheap, but then they're so famous, I can imagine them being expensive. Yeah, send me one for my birthday, Gentle Jake. My birthday's on Friday. They probably sell them on Amazon. You could send it to my P.O. box. That would be really funny. That would be awesome. I would use that. You should send me one, dude. Yeah, it's a light-up, sound-activated guitar and goggle system. Yes, I'm the only one in the world. I made this, so you should subscribe because I'm the guy who made this and it's the coolest, right? Yes. Yes. All right. Now we're going to do my version of Night Train and I'm going to get out of here, all right? So it's 4:30 in the morning. We're going to do it up, dudes. Everything's made from scratch. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed. This is a Guns N' Roses classic called Night Train, done very wildly different, cyberpunk style as I like to call it. So I make it electronic, I make it different, I make it unique. You won't hear anybody doing it like this. It's an electronic train. It's not a regular train, this is a bullet train into the cyberpunk city. One more. Night with a K. Night after night we gather, united as one. Are you a member of the night club? Join the night club, my membership club here on YouTube. Exclusive behind the scenes content, hundreds of hours, literally. Yep. All right, here we go. Starts from scratch, watch me build. No backing tracks, I'm not a DJ. This is raw, real, live looping like nobody you know. All right? All right, here we go. Cyberpunk King. Night Train. Starts with a cowbell. Why do cows have bells? Because they don't have horns. Subscribe, follow, share, tell everyone, all right? All right, I forgot to put it into subs only mode. We'll put it into subs only mode as we end this show. So, last of you that aren't subbed, get in there. All right. Why do cows have bells? Because they don't have any horns. Watch. basics. Let me get you there. Are you ready? Do you know where the train's going?
Space brain one more time tonight. Loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, feeling like a space brain one more time tonight. Loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, feeling like a space brain one more time tonight. Loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, time tonight. Loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, feeling like a space marine. One more time tonight. One time tonight. One more time tonight. One more time tonight. One more time tonight.
That'll probably do it for now, guys. Hopefully I'll be back this afternoon. Okay. I don't know. I'd love to get to 80,000 by the end of the weekend, but I don't know. You know, all we can do is just work hard. I have no idea. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the everything super chats. A lot of you guys really. Dennis Parker, Heavy D, I love you, man. Thank you so much. And Gentle Jake, you always throw down like crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you to Calderon, Heavy D, Scrabble Bees, Gentle Jake, Morgan Meredith, Surrealism, Bustos Vago, Bob D 73, Easy Peasy 1999, James Valiant, Inventive Harvest, Regal Sandwich. Thank you so much, Regal Sandwich, for starting the show off strong. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the best, all right? I don't think I forgot anybody. Okay. Thanks. Anybody else have anything else to add? We're going to end that poll. I'm glad I remembered. Okay, so we survived the fall. There we go. So Mr. Krabs opens the trap door. We fall out of the treehouse, and we survive with 77% say we survive. 176 votes, which I'll just say that means we have 77% health. So we like walk away with like a broken arm or something, right? 77% health. All right, and that's gonna be the end of the story. So that's it. So we went up there. Mr. Krabs said, "Give me money," and you didn't give him money, and then you got dropped out of the tree, and you survive. But that's the story. You go home, you cry to your mom. My mom's dead, but you know, and your mom in the story can be alive.
Mom, Mr. Krabs broke my arm. Mom, Mr. Krabs shoved me out of his treehouse and I broke my arm.
That's your story, all right? You went out in the woods. It's 5 a.m. here in Des Moines, Iowa, and I am in Merle Hay Mall. What do you think the clowns in the circus are doing right now? What do you think the circus is doing right now? They're parked in the parking lot. Should I go knock on their door? Do you think they're waking up? Maybe not. What do you think there's a bunch of hot circus babes over there. There's a lot of them too. There's a lot of people. There's at least 100 people. It looked like there's at least 100 people in that circus, dude. It's huge. And there's a bunch of hot babes. And they're just sleeping in their RVs. Am I a DM? Sort of. I guess around here I'm a dungeon master. Not in real life, though. I've always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons, but nobody would play with me. I know a bunch of people that would play, but I never played. I could just go to like a comic book store or something. I love it all. I've done stuff like it, though, which is like video games, and I've played like some board games that are kind of like it, but never actually the real thing. And when I was in Boy Scouts, we used to tell stories and do sort of choose your own adventure, but it was just like we'd walk around, you just make stuff up. You didn't roll dice. We just had somebody who would just, his name's Mark Boatwright, would just make stories up, and then he'd just give us options, or we'd just say whatever, and he'd just make stuff up, which was fun. Anybody else? It says stay awesome. That's nice. Thank you, Carrie Spencer. Anybody else have anything else to add before the show's over? Play Crazy Train. We do play that a lot. We'll come back. All right, thanks, guys. 771 thumbs up. I love you guys, okay? We were here all night. The sun's coming up. We got to go hide in our shadow. Hurry, get back into the cave before the sun comes out. We'll be back in the afternoon. I'll try. It's 5. And then I never just, I have to wind down after the show. That's the problem. I keep going to bed at like noon, which is when I'm supposed to be doing shows. That is what keeps happening to me over and over and over. I hope I break the pattern today, but I don't know if that's going to happen. If I don't, I'm going to just come in and try to... Thank you, Alton. Have a good morning, one man cyber band. That's a cool rhyme. One man cyber band. Are you Eminem? Eminem can't help but rhyme. One man cyber band. He's a one man cyber band. One man cyber band. I like that though. That's a cool concept. Thank you. Everybody else? Retro episode. Why do you say yes me, LOL? Are you a DM? Is that what you mean? Carrie Spencer. Anybody else have anything else said? Thanks, Carrie. Carrie, are you on my Facebook? I think I remember your name. Carrie Spencer. I feel like that's one of my Facebook friends. Are you one of my Facebook friends, Carrie? I feel like you are. No play D&D. You don't play D&D? I would so do that. I want to do it with Papa Meat. Somebody hook me up with Papa Meat, dude, and I'll play Dungeons and Dragons with Papa Meat so bad. He's in Kansas, dude. Let's go. Meat Canyon, Papa Meat. Somebody make it happen. I want to play Dungeons and Dragons with Papa Meat. Wouldn't that be fun? That would be so awesome. And he does awesome voices, but so does everybody, right? All right, you're not. All right, you can add me if you want. I don't, okay. You're not my Facebook friend. You and your wife play Dungeons and Dragons with friends. I'll bet that's really fun. I'm jealous. All right, well, this is the way I play Dungeons and Dragons. So technically I am a DM. I make up the stories and you guys vote. This is how I get my Dungeons and Dragons out. I've been doing this show. We've done tons of stories. So I'm technically a master DM in front of tons of people if you think about it. We just don't hash out the stories as much as we are now. And I have fun. I love it. That's why I'll be here for 1,000,000 hours, because when the story evolves, it's actually really fun. It keeps me here forever. It's been about 5 seconds since I played music. Rewind it. I was just playing Night Train. Literally like a minute since I played music. But you just tune in and troll me so that you're weird. All right, I'm going to mark that, and then we're going to head out, guys, all right? I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for following. Thank you for everything. I think that's got to be the end of the show. All right. Cyberpunk Night Train, all right? You guys have a good time, all right? See you guys later. Hopefully this afternoon. It is 5. It's almost exactly 5 in the morning here in Des Moines, Iowa, 515. Man, there's a circus in the parking lot, and it makes me want to, I want to be in the circus. I want to hang out with circus people. I didn't get to interview any of the circus people, and that's the only bummer about the video that I made. But go watch the circus live streams. But they gave me free tickets, dude. They're $84 for the VIP tickets that I got for free. So that's pretty epic. 3 a.m. in Cali. All right, I'll see you guys later. The king of cyberpunk. The cyberpunk king is heading out. Don't forget to sub or you're going to lose track of this place. Follow and sub or you'll lose me, all right? Oh, the devil? Mitchell over here. The devil has plans for me. Don't include me in any relationships of any kind. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a very dark perspective. That sounds kind of scary. I hope you don't do anything weird. Don't do that. Whatever that means. Geez, somebody needs to check in on... Mitchell, are you okay, bro? Do good things. You don't have to be in relationships to make yourself better. Honestly, you save yourself a lot of time by being by yourself. Like, look what I'm doing here. I work hard. I freaking win like crazy. Just focus on your career. You don't have to be all negative about it. Not being in a relationship just means more time to focus on your own goals. You know what I mean? You don't have to be all sad and negative. That's crazy. Relationships are hard, dude. They take tons of money and time. So look at it that way. I'd love to be married and stuff, and someday I will, but ultimately, right now I'm doing this. And we're going to try to get to 100,000 subs by September 18th. So let's keep going, guys. Love you guys. See you later. Thank you for believing in me. See See you next time. Are ya ready, kids?
Like a freight train.